44. Oh, what? Yeah, 144. How's it going, Tomer? Okay. Let me know if the music, I think it's too loud, right? It has to be too loud. There we go. Oh, I think I already have this open. It's good now. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird how my audio changes. Sometimes you guys say it's too loud. It's literally, I always have to adjust this part right there. Just deving? Nice. So yeah. Mr. Glick also is alive and well. I assume are you done with work? How's it going, Hellspawn? Yep. Carrion, how's it going? How's it going? Alright, so we made some updates to chapter 5. I made some like asset updates. Let me open up title screen. It's not it's still in the works. Yeah, how's it going, Bad Cop? Welcome everyone. Also, wow, yeah. You know what? It's so funny, like, I remember I used to stream in the morning, so I always associate, like, you know, you're on stream at work, but then I forget, like, I wake up at, like, 3 p.m. now, so it's, like, super late for you. But here's what Chapter 5 looks like. We added the parallax, which isn't perfect yet. We have to update the texture. Super glad it's Friday and get to be done with the dumpster fire that has been this week at work. I see. Well, now we're here. The weekend. So here is what we got so far. We updated the tile map. Obviously, so this will be the steampunk themed chapter, and we're gonna have, instead of these red spikes, it's gonna be like, actually, someone suggested this, but I think there was a chapter in, if you guys know Gunbrella, they have like a really cool aesthetic to their game. Is it still going to be monochrome? No, I think what we're gonna do with the monochrome is it's not late to make it to TwitchCon, by the way. Who's going to TwitchCon? I know you're going. I think Chrissy Codes is also going. Those are the only 2 streamers that I know. I'm trying to think if I remember anyone else. So yeah, I think monochrome. Is it today? Oh, it's freaking October already. I forgot. TwitchCon 2023. Haven't met many people yet. It started today. Oh my god, that's so cool. You gotta stream, Bad Cop. You gotta stream during TwitchCon. Show all the people that you see there. Stand in line for your badge. I'm curious. TwitchCon. Pokemon's gonna be there. Get your TwitchCon tickets. Is there like a TwitchCon live stream? Twitch Rivals? I'm not sure. Okay. So yeah, the monochrome, I think what we're gonna do with the monochrome is I think we're gonna apply a shader on top of everything and just make it like a either we can make it, so there's 2 things we could do. We could either make it so that it's like its own version of the game, like, you know, like kind of like an Easter egg, kind of like you know, Pico 8 Celeste, or we could also do not Pico 8 Celeste, like just kind of like an extra thing, like activate you know, 1-bit mode or something like that. Or we can make it its own secret chapter, and then, like, you know, kind of like the B-sides. We can make B-sides, but they're 1 bit. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. But yeah, right now, just because 1 bit doesn't sound as like it's not as visually appealing as, you know, obviously having a full-blown assets in a chapter. So I think we're gonna stick to that. But yeah, I'll show you guys the Gumbrella. I'm sure I've shown it on stream before, but I'll show it again. Once Steam updates, or you know what? I'll just open it up in browser. So here's the oh god. Here's the aesthetic of Gunbrella. So it's very, you know, steampunk-esque. You don't really see it here, but like, yeah, right here you'll see some cogs. But what I really like, let me see if we can find it somewhere here. Oh, they have thorns. They took this from my game, actually. Their thorns don't look nearly as good as mine, though, I gotta say. Some more cogs. I really like this. I mean, it's like built into the... our game wouldn't look like this. Just like, this is what I like. I guess it's more like trash. But I think what we're gonna do is just have a collection of... like, if you look at the background, see how, like, the background has, like, it just looks like a bunch of noise. Almost like a bunch of noise. I'd like something like that, but for the spikes. If we could get, like, this trash look, that'd be awesome, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible. I feel like that'd be very difficult to make, but yeah, I love this. We have similar aesthetics in the background, too, like, piles of trash. I kind of like that. Like this right here, I think looks really cool. Might be, oh, and it is an auto tile. You can see like this, and let me see. Top right, yeah, it's the same repeated texture. So yeah, we could make it into an auto tile. I definitely feel like we would have to commission someone for this. I don't know, it seems very difficult to make this. They do have like maybe some significant details here. But also this is like, I don't know what this is. It looks like it's a part of the background rather than the foreground. I can't really tell. I haven't played the game, so I don't know. All right. But yeah, I do like the way the chapter is looking so far, and maybe we'll make it a little bit more clean. Obviously, it's not gonna look exactly like Gumbrella, and yeah, like our rooms are more vertical, so it'll look more like a clock tower slash you know, theme punk-esque chapter. I was also thinking what we could do with these orbs is actually have directions. Like, I used to have this mechanic, the force dash, and the force dash, not the, you know, the double dash force dash, but a singular dash that didn't grab the player's input, and what we could do is include, you know, an arrow on these nodes. We do have to improve the way this node looks. Maybe we can make it, you know, an 8x8 with wings, and then like a small arrow. I don't know. We'll figure that out today. Today's gonna be more. We'll do level design for sure, but then we'll finish it off with some art. Or we should do art right now. I'm not sure. Let's do level design. I like starting off with level design. Let me see what we finished up yesterday. Alright, so we did level design, background, auto tile bug. We fixed that. Chapter 5 art, we did do it and then submit. Oh, we never submitted. Fuck. I gotta do that today. How's it going, hard work? 10, 20, 23. Alright, what's the plan for today? Level design as usual. We're gonna update the parallax today. And I want to add some foreground objects to this chapter, to chapter 5. All right. Let me open up. Let me pack everything up. What do we do? We did level design, and we also updated the parallax chapter updates. What we did parallax, 3 new rooms, collision auto tile. We made a collision, like, we did make something. I don't know if we're going to stick to it, but we did make something. How's it going, Hugo? All right. Oh. Installing update. Okay. Also, for those of you, so what I was thinking of, I know there's like a VIP thing that you can do on Twitch. I don't know how to do it. What I was thinking of doing was making it just a channel reward. Let's see. My GitHub descriptions are so bad most of the time it fucks me over. I don't really even look at my commits anyway, so maybe that's the solution to your problems. Let me see. Channel creator dashboard. I'm sure it's somewhere here. Let me see. How do I make someone a VIP? Then VIP, then VIP. What? Oh. Do I have to do it? Literally have to do it manually like this all the time? /VIP. It says VIP. Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought I saw /VIP and it only showed me so what I'll do is I'm going to make it a channel reward. And yeah, I think you do have the channel points if you want to spend your points there. I would make I would make certain people VIP, but I'd rather just be fair, fair about it, and just I don't want to play favorites with anyone, so I'm gonna make it 100K. I think that's a fair amount. I think that's a fair amount. 100K. For a lifetime VIP, for a lifetime flex on this stream, right? Is that too much? Make it 30K? Is that what you have, Hugo? Well, it literally does nothing. I think it's a flex. It's literally just a flex. Let me see. What the hell? Let me see. VIP. Chat without being affected by slow, sub-only, or follower-only modes. Chat without being affected by rate limits. Oh, okay. So, you could technically spam the chat. Post links in chat even when links are disabled. So I never disable anything, but, who never knows? Yeah, I mean, you never know. Maybe I will one day. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna make it 100K. You can take 100K and make me a VIP. So it's pointless? So I can spam? Yeah, it's kind of pointless. It's kind of just a flex, but it's also like it allows us to spam. It does allow you to spam, so I guess, you know, I would actually. Oh, you can also add artist badge and emote attribution. You can give artists community recognition they deserve. I'm the only artist of my badges. Or I don't even have badge. Oh shit! I didn't want to show my earnings. What I want to show my. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I feel like it's weird to show. It's not even enough. It's not enough to flex or anything like that. Shit. Where was it? Roles manager. All right. So I need to first make the award. Channel points. If it gets rid of automod, then I will grind these points. It doesn't get rid of. I don't think it gets rid of automod, unfortunately. I'm wondering if I could do this with. I wonder if Stream Elements can do it, because right now I'm thinking I have to do it manually. It is a lot, so like if you're spending 100k, all I have to do is like slash like. It's only gonna happen every once in a while, so I'll just make it a manual thing right now. But eventually, ooh, what if I made it also a reward? Like, not a reward, I could also add a Discord role as a flex as well. Which is also just a flex. Different color, please. Yeah, that's the point. Like, if you get 100k, I don't think I would ever limit anyone or like prevent people unless like, I don't know. The only way I could see me ever removing links is if it becomes an actual problem where people are just posting links all the time, or like, you know, maybe there's like a hack that starts happening where people are posting links on every Twitch and then I have to disable them. Like maybe that would happen. But yeah. Change the color. Oh, you could change the color. Oh wait, no, this doesn't matter. But I'll make it black. The VIP badge, I think, is pink no matter what. Or maybe you can't. I've never seen anyone change it. Sorry, I gotta. All right. I have a bunch of rewards that I have scraped or I don't really use. Room tour. I show my room all the time. Change your sweater. I don't do this anymore. Curls. Maybe I'll bring this back one day. Oh, look at that. Here, let me see. All right, so how do we do this? Slash VIP Tomer bar. Tomer, say something. Let's see if you have the badge. You might need to refresh. I'm not sure. Oh, there it is. Wow, look at that. It's a little diamond. All right, I also want to add the, I wonder if it's automatically added to practical media, like if it just works. Might not, let me see. Cause like, I know I have this thing that automatically connects Twitch subscribers, but it doesn't seem like it connects if you're a VIP, but maybe you have to like restart. Let me see if I restart this freaking let me just see something. Simp. No, I didn't do anything, so I do have to make a custom role. Free room tour, get wrecked. Oh yeah, there it is. Alright. So yeah, I'll make the role. You know what? Here, let's make it official. Twitch. Twitch. Updates. What else should I do? So we did the VIP reward. Free room. Yeah, it's a tour. It's a pretty quick tour. All right. Where the hell are settings? So I'm not gonna make it display differently from people, just because I don't want to have I already have so many roles that are like displayed differently. But what I will do is make it a different color and also make it, what's a good color? Yellow? Boom, boom. How do you get the memory role? You become the game? This was made by a bot. I don't remember what exactly it was for. Zombie made it a while ago, but I don't remember what it was for. Can you be memory? I think. Let me see something. It's managed by this bot. I don't even know what this bot is from. Oh, it's Me6. Okay. So this, I think this bot might have like full permissions. Yeah, it's an administrator. But I don't see why I need this bot anymore, so I might remove it. I mean, I do like V6, but I would have like, because I use it on solo development a lot. Like Me6 is actually, I think I use it for like roles and stuff. But also channel and roles is something that they added as a feature for Discord, so like you don't even need it anymore. But what I do use it for, I don't know if people like it. I feel like people who are new to it don't like it. And then people who are like really deep into it, like if you are like a high level, they like it that there's a level. But it does spam. That's why I put it in its own channel. So if you wanted to like block it or like silence this channel, you can. They hired me 6 people to work on the Discord version. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. All right. Did I make it? Roles. Twitch subscriber. Wait, what the hell? Where is it? I thought I made a. What the fuck? Dude, I swear I made the roll. Am I blind? New roll, I guess. Maybe I didn't save it. Here, let me delete it. So yeah, we have these like. Wait, who the hell is sub? Let me see. Oh, me. All right. Here, I'll make a new one. VIP, and I'll make it yellow for now. Oh. Alrighty. Do I become a VIP automatically? No. What a shame. I wonder if you can VIP yourself. I don't care. Alright, let's get back. Is there anything else I need to do? The day half moon. I don't think you can give points. Unless you do like a... Even then, like you'd have to... Like the only way you could do it is if you like do a bet. Like a gamble. That's the only technical way to like share point or like split points. There is a bot, I think. There's a bot. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right. Level design, update parallax, add. Okay, let's do some level design. Half Moon, have you been here the whole time? Posture check. No, you just got. Oh, okay. The question is not how he would do that. The question is why would he do it? Oh, look at that. Half Moon got it too. There it is. So I mean, I already knew who was gonna get, or like, I mean, unless, again, it's just a flex. It really doesn't mean anything, but I kind of already knew who was gonna get it and who wasn't. So if I give it to Half Moon, I wonder if maybe I should put it as a higher than than a Twitch mod, so you can see the different color. Or, but I feel like if you're a mod, you'll probably, yeah, never mind, I'll leave it the way it is. Let me see. Half. Why is it not? There we go. No longer a mod? I'm pretty sure you are a mod. Oh wait, what the hell? That's weird. Wait, you can't be a mod and VIP? I think you can select what you want to share. Like if you click on your profile, you can see what badge you want to showcase. Oh, so I guess you can't do both. Do I get anything for double VIP? We'll figure it out. I haven't thought that far out. All right. So we've got. Let's see what we got here. Can you disable VIP reward for VIPs? What's the VIP reward? Do they get like more points or something? All right. We're gonna be doing level design now. Oh, you're saying... Oh, I see. I wonder... Let's see. Get the VIP badge. Redemption. Per user per stream. It can only disable it per stream. There's no... There's nothing that lets you disable it individually for someone. Level design, let's see them wings. Alright, I got you. Donating a VIP. I don't think that's how it works, Hugo. You gotta earn your own VIP. Again, it's just a flex. I don't want anyone like. It's not like there's no meaning to it, besides the fact that you can spam. But I feel like it's not like I have cooldowns on the stream anyway, and like I guess you could spam like a command, like, you know, the exclamation cat or something. But actually, can you even spam it? Can you spam cat like twice in less than 30 seconds? Too quickly? Okay. So doesn't even matter. It doesn't even work that way. I don't have cooldowns on the stream anyway. All right, so let's do some level design. We'll start out with level design and then so it doesn't do anything. It's just a it's literally just a flex. But that's you know, that's life in general. It's all just flex. All right. So what do we want to do now? It seems like we're so I was thinking of including directions on these nodes, but we'll do level design first and then we can explore updating the mechanic just a bit. Let me see something on this node. It seems like we are not setting it to unshaded. That's why it's so dark. All right, there we go. So now when we run it, it should be super bright. It got rid of you. Are you actually not a mod anymore, Half Moon? You can. Oh shit! I didn't know that. Here, I'll give you back your 100K. I'll remove your VIP. God damn it. Okay, I'll do that real quick. Slash mod half moon. So type something. So you're not a VIP anymore, is what they're saying. All right. I have to. I hate doing this. I have to go onto Twitch itself. Boom, 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 boom. Video producer, creator dashboard. Dun, dun. I remember I had it here, but I guess maybe not. So, Half Moon, I could keep it if you want. I could keep it there and could keep the flex on Discord. That's the one thing that I could keep. So you have that flex always on Discord, but up to you. I'm trying to think, like, it doesn't really matter, but that could be the one benefit. Because then you can have that that one the one meaningless you know, I think is VIP a bigger flex than mod though? So the thing is, everyone who, well, it's literally only 2 people have been made mod. It's Half Moon and Octobit, and they both have like enough to afford VIP. I'm pretty sure, or at least have had enough at some point. So do you want me to mark it as complete, Half Moon, or do you want me to like give you back the points? But if I give you back the points, I'll remove it. Remove the reward on. I want to be like, you know, completely like transparent with it. So if you want that little orange, the yellow, I don't even see you on. Are you offline or something? Give me back the and remove it. Okay. So I rejected it. Yeah. Tomer, if you ever feel like you want to reject it, I'll reject it. Say here. Oh shit. So I was thinking of doing something else with the VIP, but I won't mention it right now. Okay. Macronaut, how's it going? Awesome soundtrack from FTL. Yes, it is from FTL. Okay. Let's do this. So I'm not doing anything related to Twitch anymore. I want to get back into level design. So we added the parallax. The parallax is kind of shit right now because you can see it's like super large. We need more details. We need a foreground, like a you know, a background foreground, you know, like a tile map, which we'll do today, but that'll be later on. Let's first do some more level design. So I'm gonna duplicate. I guess we'll duplicate this room 244. Make it 245. Low key here. I want to try like one of our other tile maps. So we can do left. So we just did left to, from right to left. We can do from right to right, just to bring it back to the right side. We're gonna get rid of the spikes here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, if you have something like, let's say you have something on your filter and you drag over everything, it doesn't grab the other object. I didn't know that. I remember having this issue. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I can't grab anything. I remember like trying to like restart the Okay, but that's good to know. I don't think anyone will be pressed if you gave them VIP without the redeem either. You think so, Hugo? What about Tomer? Tomer just paid 100k and then I have to like, and then I just give it away. Oh, for true. It's your stream. No, I'd rather be consistent with it, because then I don't want to be like, oh, certain people, like, again, I don't want to say, oh, like, certain people can get VIP and other people can't, and I feel like it'd be fair, like, not that, like, there's no one that I, dislike on my stream, but, like, let's say there was someone who I technically didn't like, and I, like, never, like, they were so active on my stream, they were always there, always, like, just, yeah, always there for me, and then I just didn't like them for whatever reason, and that's my bias. And I just never gave them VIP. Never gave them the ability to flex. That'd be kind of messed up of me, right? So I'd rather just give it to everyone, or like anyone who wants it can get it. You sure you don't despise me? Maybe. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's the main reason. I'd rather like. It's the same thing, kind of with It's the same thing with solo development. Like I don't hold, or I don't hold any. I mean, I might, as like an individual, hold some biases, but I don't put that into the into like who can have what or who can be what. He's talking about me, I can tell. No comment. Maybe it is you. All right, let's see. I do like these narrow rooms. They're growing on me. Try not to enforce anything. It sounds like, yeah. Or, I try to give the illusion that I'm not forcing anything, technically. No, I'm kidding. Give the illusion of free will as an NPC. Smoke and mirrors. I'm watching. Have you guys started what? Has anyone seen Gen V? I started watching it. Gen V, yeah, it's kind of like a spin-off from The Boys. It's the same exact universe. And it's kind of like, if you guys know My Hero Academia, it's kind of, imagine like My Hero Academia but themed with The Boys. The Boys I think it's an Amazon Prime show, I want to say. Prime, like, you know, the Prime television, whatever. Um, and The Boys, it's basically like a superhero show, but it's like a dark, kind of dark, or like a more realistic superhero show. Like it doesn't mind getting dirty, if that makes sense. It can be messed up. It's kind of like I don't know, like an edgy freaking DC universe. High school kids with overpowered abilities running amok. Yeah. Basically. I think they're more, I want to say they're college students, because I want to say they're college students, but maybe I might be wrong about that. Oh yeah, I think they are college, because they're like, there's like marijuana consumption, drinking, so I assume, like, you know, legally they can't say, oh, these are children. So they're probably adults. Honestly, it's not as good, in my opinion. It's not as good as The Boys, but I think it's entertaining. But I also don't really watch, like, usually I watch shows on the side. Like, either I'm doing, like, level design or something, and I'll just put it on the side while I, like, lately I've been playing a lot of CSGO lately. CS2. That's been my game lately. Like, every night I've been playing that. If I can't sleep, I just bought you guys know, I don't know if you guys take like supplements or anything, but I just bought you guys might have heard of it. It's called L-theanine. It's like honestly, I don't know too much about it. Not melatonin. It's called L-theanine. I did take it a couple of times when I was younger. I never noticed the benefits, but I decided to take it again and see. What does it do? It makes you more relaxed. So, like, people tend to combine it with caffeine. And, like, you know how sometimes you might get, like, the jitters from caffeine? It's supposed to reduce the jitters that you get from a large amount of caffeine. But, just like with anything, you don't want to kind of like abuse it. It's not THC. There's no yeah, it's not THC. It's not CBD or anything like that. It's one of the ingredient. It's, I think, green tea, or like a lot of like leafy teas have this as like not an ingredient, but like a component inside. It's a component inside like a lot of leafy teas. And it's supposed to have like a relaxing effect. So I bought that recently. Actually, I bought it like 2 days ago and it came into the mail today. I do want to reset my sleeping schedule, so I thought maybe I should. Is it like nicotine? No. It's not like a stimulant or anything like that. It's literally like it's just supposed to, if anything, it would reduce the effects of like a stimulant or like like of caffeine. It's like vitamins. To be honest, I don't know. Like I remember I was like reading some stuff yesterday about it. Of like the effects on the brain, and it like went way, like I was some Reddit post of like some neurologist explaining it. I didn't get it. I was just looking into like the long-term effects and the short-term effects, and the short-term effects is like it has like reduced anxiety, and like more calming effect, and also like, let's say, it also reduces your heart rate. So like if you get nervous a lot or get excited a lot, you can take it. Neurological enhancements. So I feel like it's it's kind of like taking, if you like were to take THC or CBD, minus the effects that those like components have on your brain. But the issue with L-theanine though is like, well, anecdotally, people have said that they stopped giving a shit about things. Like let's say but again, it's anecdotally. And it also depends on like how much you're using. If you're like technically you can abuse it. And there's one other serious side effect, and that's if you take it a lot and then you stop taking it, it can increase your anxiety. If you do, or I mean, again, it's anecdotally, but like if you take it a bunch, and then you stop taking it immediately, your body gets used to it. It's the same with anything. Like let's say you take, if you're taking stimulants, if you take cocaine and then you're damaging your receptors or whatever, and then you stop taking it, then you're gonna be depressed after you stop taking it, or just you'll be very dull. Yeah, your tolerance and withdrawal from it, exactly. So it's like that. I mean, it's like that with anything. I would say it's a less studied. I mean, I haven't heard of it too much. Besides, like if you go on like these subreddits, like supplements and stuff. But yeah. Gonna head to class. All right, I'll see you, Hugo. I'll probably still be here. We're only 45 minutes in, so. And it's Friday, Friday is a party day. We're partying right now. Also, we haven't done shit yet. What's it called? L-theanine. Here, I'll spell it out for you. L-theanine. I also, again, I guess not. I'm not like telling anyone to take. I haven't taken it myself. I took it a while back, and I never noticed any effects from it. So, but I never took it long term or like consecutively. I've only taken it like once in a while, and yeah, I didn't really notice anything. But because I want to help, like I want to improve my sleep. So what I was planning on doing is the effects of it. You feel within an hour. So I was thinking, instead of taking melatonin, which I used to take a bunch of, and the thing is melatonin is like a temporary thing, and it's not like I would say it's not like the solution. Neither is L-theanine, but I would like a different approach to trying to sleep rather than just increasing my melatonin. Sounds like an evil villain's poisonous gas. But yeah, if you are interested in it, just do your due diligence, do some of your own research. Again, it's not like dangerous. Like if you were to take it, it's definitely not dangerous to take. But yeah, just do your own research on it. And I don't think I'm going to be taking it often, because yeah, I saw anecdotally people were saying, oh, I stopped caring about things, but I feel like sometimes it really depends on your attitude on like life and stuff. Like I feel like personally, not to like flex, but I'm probably more driven just because I'm working on my main project. So I don't think it would make me feel like, oh, I have to I don't think I would ever quit from just something as subtle as L-theanine, but you never know. And anecdotally, people have said that it's helped them a lot too. So there's that. I don't really suffer from anxiety, so I don't think I would benefit in that realm. But yeah, sleeping is game dev. Yeah, I would say I have a game dev addiction. Or just it's so ingrained into my it's it's the only thing I think about all the time. So even when I'm like hanging out with people, I'm just like freaking coyote time. All right, this room is pretty simple. A lot of these rooms are very simple. Game dev never gets out of your head. Yeah, for sure. Especially nowadays. This room is very simple, but I don't know what it is. I don't know, yeah, I don't know what it is, but these rooms, I like them. They're so easy, but I feel like we might introduce this into an early chapter. The designs are so clean to me. They're very clean. They're very easy. And I think maybe, yeah, I think it's a really good introduction to the game. We can introduce, like, I would have to introduce something just more difficult if I want to make the game harder. So what we might do is temple. It's going to be difficult. What? Like temple? Okay, we have... Or you know what? What if this was chapter 2? We could make this chapter 2 as well. We'll figure it out. It just plays so well. And they said this, I remember someone mentioning how, like, other game devs, or, like, I forgot who it was, but they designed the first chapter last. And that's because the chapter before that helps determine, you know, or the chapters that they build later on are usually much more difficult. Also, we don't have a background texture. Or I'm sorry, we don't have a background texture. We do have our parallaxes here. You know, kind of like the idea of just like windows, since it's gonna be like a clock tower, steampunk clock tower. I wonder how good this would look if we did something like that. We're not working on art. We're not working on art right now, but we'll see what it looks like. You can barely see it too. We're definitely gonna update the parallax as well. This parallax is kind of doo-doo. Let me turn off debug mode too, just to see what it looks like. Yeah, it's pretty clean, I think. Missed the stream, so this is the new area. There are new tiles I see. Yep, this is the new area. This is the clock tower, or what we're calling it right now. Here's the parallax of the clock tower. We're gonna update this too. Since there are very vertical rooms, we have to basically set up this parallax just to look better vertically rather than, you know what? We don't even need like all of this horizontal texture. We could basically cut off all of this extra fluff and throw it downwards, and it could just be one thing. Clock tower, that's a nice idea. I'm glad you like it. Need to get into game dev, just worried it will be too difficult for some reason. Maybe you're thinking it's going to be too difficult because it is too difficult. I'm not going to say it's easy. I don't want to discourage you, but yeah, it's definitely not easy. But it is fun, like, it is enjoyable, and if you enjoy that, like, if you find joy in making a game, that's where you'll stay motivated. Game dev is a masochist playground. The thing is, game dev is like the perfect... I feel like it's the perfect medium for someone who's like a programmer. But it doesn't have to be... You don't have to be a programmer, obviously. It's the perfect medium of like combining all different art forms. Because obviously, you know, there's art, there's music, there's programming, there's level design, there's storytelling. It's just like everything, and you don't have to be good. Like, if you're lacking in one field, you can make up for it in another, and that's what's... I think that's the beauty of it. Like, it's the greatest expression. I feel, obviously, I am biased, but like, I feel like it's the greatest form of expression because it's like, you know, you can be, let's say, maybe you're bad at making music, which I am, but you really like music. You can still make the music, but you can make up for it in being really good at storytelling or something. You know, it's, you know, look at freaking like any... I don't want to bring up popular titles because sometimes it's random, or like, you know, there's luck involved. But for example, like, Vampire Survivors has like pretty shit art, but the gameplay is addicting, and that person is probably really good at level design or game design, not level design, game design, and maybe not so much in the music realm, or like, or maybe they are, but I don't know. Or for example, Undertale. Like honestly, I feel like Undertale, doesn't have that much. Like the gameplay is decent, but like, I don't know, the programming that went into it doesn't seem impressive, but you know, the storytelling, the character, like the how they built the characters, the music, the world building, it's all amazing, and like, yeah, that's all you really need. So yeah. And also maybe I mean, there's also beauty in just like enjoying it as a hobby. Like personally, I mean, I'm trying to do stuff commercially, but I think it's like, if you have a certain philosophy on life, it's easier to like kind of keep the two closely associated with each other. But also, I'm in a position, like, you know, I'm sort of in a position where I know some people maybe, like, you know, fully committing to game dev and trying to make money from it is, one, it's a difficult task. So like making something out of passion is definitely a lot easier. Or, you know, more enjoyable, and you could actually make something that's good versus someone who's just trying to, you know, ride some wave and make money from it. Not that you can't though. Like I do know people who, you know, just, you know, make mobile games or make, you know, ride the wave of, you know, certain games that are getting popular, and, you know, it works for them. Yeah, I don't want to flame Undertale. It sounded like maybe I was flaming Undertale. I wasn't trying to. It was more so like, it was very well done, and it's not like the best, you know, it wasn't like perfectly made. So that's what I'm trying to say. Same with like other games, like I spit out some references on Discord if you want inspiration. I'm a big fan of Clock Tower themed levels. Let me see. So my biggest, oh, this is pretty cool looking. Is this haiku? I don't know if it's haiku. It just reminds me of haiku. Dewdrop. Oh, I see. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So yeah, obviously, yeah, clock towers. We want a bunch of cogs everywhere. What is this? The time traveler. This looks like Jacob right here. I don't really want to play any games, but clocks is a good theme. I don't want the theme of time in the game, or maybe just slightly, but not really. Yeah, this looks good. Here's some other, like, one thing that I really like. I showed it already on stream earlier, but Gumbrella. It's not really clock tower themed, but they have like it's very steampunk-esque. And that's what I do plan on adding, like a lot of like steampunk aesthetics to this chapter. As well as another reference, or like another thing that I thought of immediately, was Dead Cells clock tower, which, I mean, it just that was like my immediate thought. Like, you know, the tiles look like cogs. There's like bells, stuff like that. More industrial looking, like pillars. So, you know, like in every chapter we have you know, pillars in our game, and I actually have the perfect tile set already. Let me see, do I have it under here? Assets, steampunk tile set. We have, let me see if this is it. It's opening up via GIMP. Here, let me, I mean, we can see it on GIMP. So yeah, I really like these, like, you know, I guess industrial Forgot what these are called, but you know what I'm talking about. This stuff, the chains, just from this tile set, I think it looks good, but obviously we're gonna want cogs and stuff. And this is the same tile set that has I-beams. Okay, yeah. And then they also have some gears. I don't know if I like these gears. Maybe we'll try it out. Maybe we'll throw this into like the background stuff. Obviously, we have to update the colors. They have some decent looking like Steam stuff that we could also use, but what type of dash do you use for your game? What do you mean? Basically, a dash, at least in my game, is I want to say it's it's basically just, and that's what a lot of things in my game are, is you're just updating velocity, increasing velocity of the player for certain areas of the game. It is glorified, like it's a little bit more sophisticated than just saying, oh, add velocity to the player, but basically that's all it does. Like if we go into the debug here, if you look at the top left, like our max velocity just gets set to 400 and I add some sort of friction to it or something to what's the word? Reduce or like decelerate the speed over time. Same with like this new mechanic here. It's basically just a glorified jump. I don't want to. It doesn't really do it like to say. Oh, it's just a jump is a little. It's kind of an understatement, but like in a nutshell, it's the same as a spring shooting you up. But yeah. Check out Music Box in the Messenger. Okay. Check out Music Box. Oh, for some reason I was thinking Messenger, Facebook Messenger. I was like, what? I like the background. It's kind of, why is it so low res here? I like this I do like the aesthetic. Ooh, the what's it called? The organ? Is that what it's called? Originally, I actually have an organ somewhere in my game. Here, I can show you guys. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Originally, what I wanted... Organ? Using an extra key or like a double... using an extra key or like a double pressing the same direction quickly. An extra key. Double pressing, that's an interesting approach. I press, yeah, for me it's the, like, let's say you're using a controller, the jump, let's say you're using an Xbox controller, A would be the jump button, and B or X would be the dash button. That's my approach, or, I mean, yeah, that's an approach a lot of games do. Double pressing the sprint button is also a dash. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that, but I'm sure, I mean, it works for some, like, I mean, I'm trying to think what game has, I guess, like, I think it's fairly common in, like, MMO games, or, like, double pressing space to, like, use your dodge or something. I feel like that's what it was like in, I want to say that's what it was like in freaking Lost Ark and in freaking Guild Wars. But I don't remember actually. All right, so we did this room. Let's do one more room. So this was right to right. This again, these rooms are very, very simple. And that's why I'm thinking we're gonna throw it into a different. Also, if we're making it a clock tower, you see how like there's curves in this room here? It's fine if there are curves if we're adding spikes that like are basically looking like trash that are on the sides of the walls. But also, we'll see. Often dash accidentally with that system. Yeah, The only like, it's not the same, but like the only game that I kind of like the double pressing is Minecraft. I think because I played it with like, it's not really a dash, but like, you know, starting your sprint in Minecraft is usually double pressing W. I know they have like some other things that you could do, but yeah, I've gotten so used to pressing it as a kid that like I like it for Minecraft, but that's the only game. But I also don't play that much Minecraft. Not anymore, at least. Have you seen 1.221? I think the last version I played was 1.9, 1.19 something. For like a few weeks. My friend got a server and I played that for a bit. Vanilla too, like just, yeah, just basic Minecraft. What updates did it make in 21? Was trying to make code to do double dash via pressing via double. Yeah, that's an interesting approach because like, all right, so yeah, that is weird because like, all right, so if you're using, are you making a 3D game, 2D game? What? Double pressing on input, like, because you're letting go of a button, but you still want to move forward. That's the problem. If you're double pressing, you know, the same input, like right now I'm thinking one solution is, oh, like you just keep pressing them, like, movement is still accounted for. Like you have a floaty movement, just a little bit, where like, the second you let go of like forward, a 2D platform, like the second you let go of forward, it still holds for like a split second, but that would make the game feel a little unresponsive. Unless, you know, your dash made up for the distance that you got from like letting go early, so that's accounted for. And then, yeah, it's that is an interesting problem to have. I think you can do it. I'm just, I don't know. Because, yeah, that, like, in-between state of, like, spamming the button or, like, you know, double pressing it. What do you do there? I think that's the problem. Not sure if you did answer it, but just for the sake of curiosity, why did you choose Godot among other engines you could work with? I really like when each dev explains his or her point of view. Sorry if you did already. Yeah, I mean, that question gets asked fairly often, but I mean, that's okay. Why did I honestly choosing Godot, like going into Godot engine when I first started it, it was kind of random. The story of me picking Godot was like I was telling my friend, hey, I want to start doing game dev, and he was like, oh, what engine do you want to use? And I was like, oh, I was thinking I think I said I tried making, or I was doing some stuff in Java, and I was thinking, I'm going to switch to a different engine, like an actual game engine. And I said, oh, I want to switch to, or I want to try out Unity. And he was like, why try Unity? Why don't you do Godot? And yeah, it was funny. He doesn't even use Godot. Or like, I think he touched it for a bit. And then, and I think after that, he even like started working on his own engine. So it's like kind of funny, that he recommended Godot. But yeah, he recommended it, and then I switched to Godot. But I will say, the one thing that I really like about Godot is that it's super minimalistic, it's super lightweight, and it's like, the tools that are included in, like, for example, Unity would be overkill for the type of game that I'm trying to make. Not to say that you can't make you obviously can make the same type of game in Unity, but like, and honestly, it could have been easier. But what is really nice about Godot is that like anything I want to implement into my game, I can, and I've never had any sort of drawbacks from using it. So like, let's say I need a sophisticated tool implemented into the game, or a sophisticated mechanic. All I have to do is just bash my head against the keyboard a few times, and we got it. So yeah, that's my favorite thing about Godot. It's almost like that's how it is usually with most projects, is that like it turns into almost like your own engine. So it's almost like you have your own engine at your disposal. I mean, yeah, you can say the same thing about Unity, but like it's just a much larger tool, and like unless you're working with a big team, it's kind of like, I don't know, what's that saying? It's like using a, like, I don't know, freaking there's like some tool where like you're using a bulldozer to freaking I don't know, plant a flower, something like that. Using a machine gun to, yeah, sure, we'll go with that one. So that's my favorite thing about Godot, is that like anything, at least in its current state of like my game, everything that I want to implement is just, it's possible. And yeah, not to say that it's impossible with Unity or like another engine, but it's like, you're just given the bare minimum with Godot, and then everything else you can make yourself. From my experience, at least. Boom, 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 boom. Is this the new room? No, this is the second room. Wait, oh shit, I just realized something. We finish on the right side, so we have to make our level start from the left side on 246. We're not doing much level design. We're talking a little too much. By we, I mean I am talking too much. But it's Friday. We can't really talk, yeah. It's Friday. We can have fun. Don't have any real deadlines today. Wahoo! Not sure what we're gonna design here.
Hello there.
Let's see. I'm kind of just making random patterns and like seeing if they work. There's no actual like platforming to this, but I think it's because it's so easy. Or not there's no platforming to it. What I mean is like there's nothing I need to teach, because all of the mechanics have already been taught. If I throw this into chapter 1, maybe we can think about it that way a little bit more. We'll have to start from the beginning. So right now we're just making random rooms, but like for instance, this room might have to be thrown earlier in because it includes the simpler mechanics. Like for instance, this room includes both, the mechanic itself. Also, wait, what the hell? Why are there like two? Oh, there aren't. It's like the room before or after has like extra stuff in it. Here, let me delete this. What the hell's going on here? Oh, we threw in room. Oh, okay, I see now. We threw in 247. I thought we were on 246. 246 and 2. Where the hell is 2? Oh, I duplicated the room. I see. We'll be sure to include secrets as well at some point. I wonder if we could even split this room up. Like, we could technically put something even more narrow here, but for now, let's just leave it the way it is. Might increase the size of this. Okay. See how this early part plays. This is kind of just me brainstorming. Also, we should keep the size of these consistent. So this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, I do actually really like this for an earlier chapter. Maybe even either chapter 3 or chapter 2. So what do we do from this point? I think we'll try to make it a little more difficult. So I'll do like, oh, what the hell? See, there's no collision on that tile. That's maybe I just forgot to. What the hell? Let me see. Let's see. Our bit mask includes these tiles and these tiles, and then our collisions. It would be these two. Huh. Maybe here. Let me just restart it. Maybe reset auto tile. All right. Hopefully that fixes it. Bum 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 bum. I think I'm going to put another tile here, expected from the player first, and then we'll put another fly orb right there. Let me grab a dash orb. I don't have anything to showcase like distances of dashes, because it's like it's kind of difficult to make. We can include some stuff in our debugger eventually. But I'll save that for another day. So like our dash, well, the max distance we achieve is this, so we'd want to maybe make this right here. We'll see what happens. I might need to bring this slightly closer like that, which shouldn't, it's not impossible to do that. And then this one, we get our max distance here, so we get something like that. Probably only have one of these. Something like this. And there are going to be spikes everywhere, so like that. I don't think we can reach, let me see. We'd have to put another spring here if we want to reach this one. Or we can make it a little bit more complicated and add this. Put it right there. You hit this dash orb and then diagonally you go that way. Oh, you can almost... something is wrong here. Let me see. I think our circle is... Let me see this node. What's our center node here? It's right there. Let me change this to... I like using... there's like a position node that you can use. Position 2D. It just shows like where you're actually... where the center of your node is. Easier for recognizing. All right, so center node is 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, not here. Oh, yeah, here. 1, 2. The issue with the spring as well is that it's actually not the full 360. We accelerate the person's distance on the x-axis to like ×2 the spring's distance, which is, I want to, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. I feel like it's I'm gonna throw this over here. We should draw like extra 2D lines showcasing where it is, but I'm gonna wing it for now. So extra input, like, this is something that I've had in my game a while back where like extra input is required from the player even after there's, I don't like doing this though. If you input your like, usually going into the state, how do I explain this? Switching to the correct state is usually the solution. So either you do an upright dash and you get pushed into that right orb, or so like either the orb should be down here. You see where the blue line is, or, and it's perfect with the spring. So like hitting this orb is fine. But where do we want to put this orb? We can either put it more like upwards more, or we can make it do a diagonal. How's it going, Pagorli? Nice third. What you been up to, Pagorli? I might do a vertical dash. So from here, you would, yeah, just do a vertical from there. And maybe just another. Okay. Just putting together a malma. What's a malma? Malma. Oh, it's like IKEA furniture. Like you can just say like a drawer thing. A dresser. Have to say Melm. I guess it is unique, right? It's not just a regular. I mean, this one looks a little bit more regular, but they have a certain aesthetic to them, like flat, futuristic, from IKEA. I used to do moving, like a lot of moving, like moving furniture for like people, as like a summer job. And like IKEA furniture was like the best thing to move. It's usually like, you know, younger couples versus like, you know, older families usually have like, you know, real like, you know, hardwood furniture, and it's just like so heavy. So it's very difficult to move versus like something like this seems very light, and it was always a pleasure when people had furniture like that rather than, you know, real furniture, or like not real wood furniture. Feel like I don't even need that dash orb. Let me see. Oh, you can also just dash up. Maybe I should do that, actually. I kind of like that. We don't really... I don't know why, but I've always disliked forcing the player to dash in the same direction, but for some reason, this actually is not too bad. Okay, there's one problem though. There's nothing punishing the player from taking their sweet ass time. How's it going, Ward? How are you? Pretty good. What we could do is stray away from the whole vertical room thing, and we can put more spikes here. Make them do a left dash into an up dash. Open this up just a bit. We'll be removing this one. So into, I guess, another spring. I wonder, do you still hit this if you just do a regular dash? Let me see. How's it going, Ward? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you do still hit it, so we could leave it like that. Could even make this a checkpoint if we really wanted to. Oh, you can see there's a some camera smoothing issues here. I just realized you guys don't see my screen and my game in full screen. Here, let me fix this. There we go. Boom, boom. Okay. So we could do something funky. We could bring back chapter 1's first secret, or not first secret, second secret, or a second collectible, with the lurk. Enjoy the lurk, Colin, and welcome. Boom, 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 boom. Where they have to dash up. I know people love this. I hope people love this. I think we might need to make it a little bit more narrow. We'll see. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Into an upwards dash yet again. Into another upwards dash because we want to be quirky. No. Something like that. Maybe into another spring. We could throw in another spring, but let's see how this works. Spend time on Twitch. Just asking, but did you create the pixel art? A lot of the pixel art is bought from assets. I did not create the pixel art. I do edit a lot of them. So like for example, we made this tile set to look the way it does, or like the background. Or like, I did make the spikes. That's one thing I do take pride in. These red spikes. I made those. I did actually grab the noise that you see inside of this was grabbed from an asset, but like the actual teeth and stuff, I did make. And I made it into a tile map. I did make that. That was probably my greatest accomplishment in the pixel art realm. I also made, yeah, I'm like very bad with pixel art. Or like, I'm not bad, but I'm not amazing. I'm really good at like editing stuff, but like chapter 3, I did make the skulls. That's the only thing I did make. Not even these skulls. I also didn't make those teeth that you see. I didn't make the eyes. I did make the platforms that we land on from time to time. Made some simple stuff. The dash orb I made. The spring was a combination of like a bunch of different assets that I've had in the past. What else do we have here? I didn't make the enemy, the wall of flesh that's chasing us. Neither did I make the face of it. So yeah, the parallax in the background was an asset that I just recolored. The springs, the flames that you see are made with particles that I technically, I guess, did make. But there's also some extra textures that are from, yeah, so it's a combination of everything. If you ask me if I made it myself, no. But if you ask me if I like, I don't know, I did make them. Just not everything. Oh shit, I think we're dead here. But yeah, we're still working on this chapter, so let's go back to the title screen. I did make the UI though. I'll say that. I made the UI, I made these buttons and everything. Oh shit, I meant to go into chapter 5. Oh no, our sounds are stuck. Alright, let's start that again. Well, we did load it in, so now when we start the game, we should get current chapter updated. There we go. Okay, wait, let me see something. Alright, so I don't like this because it is... It's possible, but it's not clean. And the player isn't punished at all, which I don't like. So we're gonna bring these springs closer to each other. Two might be good. Actually, you know what? I'd rather bring in this side. And we'll have to put spikes somehow. I guess what we could do is clear this area just a bit. Okay. See how that plays. Looks a little bit too, now it looks a little too difficult, but we'll see. Actually, it's not bad at all. I like it. It can be a little distracting with all the colors that you see in oh shit. All the colors that we see in our debug here. Let's turn it off just for a second. Let me restart. Yeah, not bad. It is increasing in difficulty, which is what we want. We don't want to give the player the ability to climb the wall, so we're going to put spikes everywhere here too. Open this up just a bit. Throw everything here. Open this up. I'll do something like that. Dex, is this the last chapter? Thank you for the 420. This is not the last chapter. This is this was supposed to be chapter 5, but I think we're actually going to throw it into an earlier chapter. So what might happen is actually this might be actually chapter 2 or 3, and everything else will get pushed forward. I do like the aesthetic of this chapter, or like I like the design of this chapter, but I think it's very easy. So I think we're gonna just push it earlier. It'll help the player like get better at the game, though, I feel. So I think it's a really good chapter, but it's just it's a much easier chapter from what I've been experiencing so far. But who knows? Maybe we'll see. But also the aesthetic of the chapter is very like it's supposed to be like steampunk. It's a steampunk clock tower, which would fit earlier on because like as you progress through the game, it should be a little bit more like supernatural. And this one's a little too realistic. What's 420? 420 plus. What are we at right now? Thank you for the bits. I always appreciate the bits. And we're also at $86 for the cap heading. I really got to figure out what I'm gonna do. I feel like 86 could be a pretty good amount to throw into. Like, I'm sure someone out there would be like, yes, let's do it. $86. They'll take it. But I have to make sure, it's like, the best bang for buck. We're gonna get like a really good animation. I should name that cat petting fund to the Dex cat petting fund. I like it. So we said 2 rooms. The thing that's really nice about these, I don't know why, but these rooms are so much easier to design compared to, like, chapter 2 rooms are so difficult to make, and I think it's because there's like more puzzle elements, whereas this one is just platforming. This would really fit with chapter 2 though. This aesthetic. I think I might make this chapter 3. That way we can include flames into the design, because it's steampunk and flames kind of makes sense. The walls look really cool and kind of gross, not gonna lie. The red flame, the red that you see right here. This is from a different chapter. They're actually placeholders right now. So this is actually part of the Hell chapter that you see right now. So I'll show you what the Hell chapter looks like. It's all supposed to be gross, whereas right now we're just it's just a placeholder. So yeah, this is the whole red chapter where it's like everything is just red and gross. It's also the last tile map I made, so that's why I'm using it. Yeah, it's teethy. But yeah, we won't be using that tile map. I already have an idea for what the next spike tile map will be. It's gonna be like broken, like basically like garbage, broken cogs that are like sharp and stuff. I don't know how we're gonna make it look, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. But yeah, this one is definitely gross compared to the other chapters. All right. 2 levels. So we're still gonna call it chapter 5 in the like right now, because that's just the name. I was getting tired while working on my game, so I decided to stop after reaching 3 hours of work. When I checked, I had already worked for 7.5 hours. Oh goddamn! So you worked you did your 10-hour. Was your 10-hour shift today, or is that Monday? 10 hours plus the 7.0. Dude, your Tomer is actually a beast. Reminder. Oh right, yeah. 10 hours Monday. Damn, Tomer was worried. But yeah, I mean, Tomer does work hard, regardless of like I do usually like max like 8 hours usually, but it's only this. Tomer's like working his full-time job and then also working on his engine. There's barely any progress. I feel like there's barely any progress because barely any visual progress, but you know you're putting in the work. That's what matters. Like eventually you will see the progress. It's like when we were working on UI. Sometimes you know all the pieces of the puzzle just fit in. How's it going, Phoenix? By the way, I don't know if I said hi to you. I remember you said hi on stream yesterday. I don't know if I acknowledged your hi, and I just don't know. But how's it going? Fixed the auto tile code today. Nice. Oh shit. You did pretty sure. Oh, okay. Phoenix, were you considering switching to Godot? I remember. Did you ask? I feel like you asked something about Godot. If I remember correctly. Using it for another project. Oh, okay, I see. All right, so we did 2 levels. Low-key want to do one more. Let's do one more. Because, like... Yeah, we're only 2 hours into the stream. We'll do one more level. No one's going to flame me for making another level. And these levels are going by fast. Like, they're super easy to make. How's it going, Kenny? But I'm already too deep into Game Maker to do a full switch, probably. I might know more levels. Or maybe we could do we can do a poll. Alright, let's do it. I don't know how many people will respond to the poll, but we'll do it. One more level. Yes. No. No, do art. We'll do art. Then art. Or no, do art now. In the meantime, I will make another. In the meantime, I'll make another level, and hopefully we finish. Room 246. Let me just duplicate this. 247. Right now it's pretty even. Yes. And no. 2 for yes, 2 for no. Three for yes, 2 for no. All right. No, wait, I'm joking. Well, wait. No, you don't have to joke. Now it's serious. I'm making the structure for the level, but I won't finish it if we if the people decide. I'm just curious. What else do we have to do today? Level design, update parallax. Okay, yeah, and yeah, this is all art stuff. Okay. All right, so it's yes. Lazy Guru, thank you for the follow. Weird, I didn't get a notification on. Our bot didn't notify us, but I got. Interesting. So wait, what were the results? Poll. It said poll ended. And I didn't even see the result. I think it was one more level. It is yes, but it is no. I don't know. Hello, how's it going, Nikki? Yes, then art. How do I not see the results though? It was yes, then art. Okay. Well, we'll be quick with the designs. I want to try something unique though. Let's see. Like something unique compared to what we've been making so far. What I'm thinking is maybe more zigzags going upwards. So you start out like... Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We're going to maximize... This will be the most sophisticated room yet. So we'll do... You grab a dash orb, not a dash orb, a fly orb. Here, let me maximize our distance here. We'll update the start of the platform, but I basically want our distance to be somewhere here. We dash into this, we go up, and then we're going to hit a dash orb. This will be one of the harder rooms. We'll see. With more dash orbs. Teaching that since we might make this into chapter 3, we should make it require more of these like quick responses, quick response dashes. So you dash up and then you dash to the right, then you dash up. Or wait, let me see. So I do want to maximize this space, but we do have a lot of space on the left side, so we can do something like this. Started off a little narrow, or just not. How do I do this? Yeah, I guess that's the only way. We're gonna recycle some designs right here. We're gonna do another dash orb right, or another spring right here to keep going forward. So boom, dash up. We can even do one more. And then from here, we fly up again. So this is actually, this is the spring distance. We still have a full dash to use. Here, I'm going to use this as a point of reference. Ricky Finiquito? Finiquito? I might have butchered your name, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. I wonder why we're not getting notifications on stream anymore. Not on stream, on chat anymore. So you dash, you hit this orb, and then you can do a diagonal dash or a left dash, like that. With spikes everywhere on the bottom. You hit this orb. So there's an issue though. You have a dash here. You can almost, unless we put a dash orb here or a spring here to like let the player, or make sure that the player can't just skip it. We could allow for some speedrunning where you can hit a dash orb instead. So we could do that. Let's see. Some finesse could be included here. So you go, I think you're able, actually you might not even be able to hit this dash orb. We'll see. Here, let's try it out so far. Room 247, we have it in the game already. Just gonna throw my player up there. Also gonna turn on debug mode. Oh, we have to go back into the menu, start, level select, chapter 5. All right. Oh, what the hell? Why is the, why is this room? Oh, shit. I guess we could do that. You hit this and then instead of having the spring here, we put a dash orb instead. And then that dash orb you use to dash into this. I think that's better. It's a little bit more difficult, but we did say we wanted to make this chapter or this room a little harder. So we hit this orb. The max distance you achieve is like, I guess right here. So we put a dash orb right here. We might need to bring this one down a little bit. Just to be a little bit more even here. Like that. Get rid of this. Boom, 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 boom. All right, something like that. I don't like that we have extra distance here. We're not close enough. So we want to bring this either here. Yeah, I think that's good. And then for this one, we can either do low-key want to add another spring. Like that. Hit this spring. From the spring you have the max distance of this and then maybe a diagonal dash this way. Not much zigzag. Like I was expecting more zigzagging, but I guess it just naturally, because it's a vertical room, we don't maximize our distance here. But that's okay, because that means like in future rooms we can still do, like we can make it zigzag. It's just that I guess I'm in the habit of still building vertical rooms, which is fine. It just means, yeah, more rooms for me to build, more unique rooms to build. So I'm not complaining. We can still try to do it for the rest of this room. Like we have so much space. Let's see. So you have this orb here. We can do we're doing a diagonal dash. We can do another fly orb here, which you diagonal dash into like that. You diagonal dash here. The only thing we can allow for is a spring here, if we don't want the player to hit. Like anything extra going to the left. Alright, so this is us resetting the player's position. We might even... We do have a lot of space. Like, I could actually... Yeah, we could even... let me see. I don't really like having dash orbs all the way on the right, but... Let me see. What if we did this instead? And then from there... I think you might be able to hit this dash orb from here if you do it perfectly. But here's... Oh, actually, you won't be able to because we're going to block it off. We're gonna maybe mess with this space right here. All right. I don't really like the way these tiles look. We're gonna be messing with that today. So dash up, dash left. Triple frickin'... Oh, shit. Do we have double... Oh, yeah, we do. This is cheap. I don't like it. Maybe... I have an idea. Kind of like a staircase. Don't want to recycle the same thing, but it kind of makes sense. Wait, we'll see how it plays. So you hit this orb, you go around here. Let's see if you can reach that. You could, yeah, we'll see. And then finally one dash orb right there, and then you exit. All right, let's see how this looks. Seems like we... It's a little claustrophobic. In my opinion. Let me see. Wait. The first, the second dash orb that we hit is too close here. We can push this more to the left. All of this. Well, if we push all of this, we have to push. We'll see, because we might have to update this anyway. So 1, 2. Seems like, yeah, I feel like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess because you get so much extra distance from this, like because we're overshooting with this and we're overshooting with this, or we're underestimating these circles, by the time you hit this, you have so much extra space. I am sort of playing it like I don't want to say perfectly, but like I am playing it with like the value, like I understand the the dash distances and everything, so like it's easy for me to run it, but even then I feel like as long as you get one of these dashes perfectly, like if you dash early on this one and dash late on this one, you'll still be overshooting to hit this one, in my opinion. So we're gonna You're back? How was class? What'd you learn? Hello back, baby. What the hell? All of a sudden, this doesn't work anymore? Okay, I think we made it too far now. We did 2 tiles. I think it should just be 1. Shit. So there's an issue. It's not really an issue, but like the player can dash out early, and I guess that's just something that you'll learn over time. But the thing is, I'm still doing it, so that means like I know people will be struggling with that, like dashing out early or late. We do have it accounted for when people dash late, but dashing early is not really included in the design. There's no like margin of error for that, because it's like you can only, I mean you can, but I don't know. You don't want to spoon feed the player either. There's a certain patience that's also learned how to make hash maps on Java. Nice. What are hash maps again? I remember having to do that in one of my classes too, but I don't even remember what hash maps are. They're like kind of like dictionaries, maybe? I don't even remember. Just dictionary. Oh, okay, yeah. Shit. So something is wrong. Like, this room is almost perfect, but... Let's see. I guess patience? I guess the thing is just... If I'm patient with it, it's fine. Or, like, just pressing it, like... Recognizing when to press dash. Like right there, I dashed too early. And also some of our dash distances are kind of crazy. Like this one right here. So actually, I might just remove this dash orb and reset the player position here. So we would want to grab all of this and just bring the player like this. But at this, if we do this, then you can just dash here and kind of dash to this one and completely ignore. Well, let's see what happens. I don't know. Wait. There's one thing that also looked weird to me. This one right here. Because we're doing a diagonal dash. Wait, let me see it again. We have so much extra space. I hate it. Where was that? Right. This one right here. Listen to Rain by Mac Miller and Vince Staple. My Mac Miller recommendation for the day. Here, I'll like this. I can't listen to it on stream, but I'll put it on Mac Miller. What is it? Mac Miller and Vince Staple. Vince Staples. Who's Vince Staples? That sounds like such a familiar name. Who is Vince Staples? Oh, yeah, this guy. I'll like it. Boom, boom. Vince Staples, hood rapper, good rapper. Boom, boom. Saw him live past summer. I've listened to a few. Never got into him, but I've heard a few of his songs. I did like them. He's from out here in LA. You're in LA, Creation Kit? Oh, he's from... Wait, are you saying out here in LA? Is that like a series or something? Or are you saying he's from LA? As in you're from LA as well. In LA at the moment. You know, I thought the NZ in your name stood for New Zealand. Oh, it does. Oh, I see. Yeah, did you come from Charlie's stream? Is that how you Oh, Gwent. Might be going to New Zealand for my study abroad. Oh, nice. Alright, we're almost done with this room. Let me run this one more time. I want to scale some mountain peaks. Alright, that's better. One more thing to do. I think this is misaligned. Oh, it's not. Alright, I think we'll leave it like this. I think some minor improvements can be made, but maybe I shouldn't dwell on it too much. We can make those updates later. Let me try this one more time. With the updated spikes everywhere. Boom, 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 See, I don't know if I... Wait, let me try this again. No more black spikes? No. What I was thinking of doing was introducing a completely different chapter that's, you know, monochrome or what? Dude, what the hell? Am I trash? What's going on? Alright, I will... I don't know if that was a fluke, but I'm gonna make... It's gonna bring these two one tile higher. Boom, 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 boom. We haven't set the base of this yet, either way, so... Boom, 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 boom. Oh shit. Clock tower spikes. Yeah, we're gonna have some clock tower spikes. Probably cogs. Broken cogs. And maybe trash. We'll see. We don't have any light. Also, we have to work on the pillar. I think the pillars are going to look so cool, too. I can't wait for that. Alright. Alright, what's the first thing we want to work on? The background tiles. I think we're going to save the background tiles for the last, because, like, that's going to take a lot of work, and it's also the least amount of, like... I feel like it's going to have the least amount of return on the work, but who knows? Maybe it'll look really cool. Pendulums and things, yes, exactly. Clocks, spinning, you know, spinning cogs in the background. I don't know how creative we'll be able to get today, but we're gonna at least set up something today. We already have the parallax, but the parallax also needs to be updated. So here is the, you know, now that I'm thinking about it. So right now, actually, this is still possible, because, okay, so here, where's our parallax? I'm gonna close everything. Oh, I'm gonna play the chapter one more time, that room one more time. Yeah, let's actually play the whole chapter one more time. We're done with level design, so let's see how it feels. Oh, whoops, wrong chapter. Yeah, we've been making hella progress. What did we start yesterday? Or two days ago, I think we started. Yeah. That's the thing, like level design or like making I think maybe because I've been doing it for so long, making levels is so much like the easiest, or like not the easiest. Like you notice your work a lot faster. These rooms play really well, in my opinion. They feel very clean to me. Oh, shit. As I say that. We did add like a million more spikes, which is, I think, a good thing. Because they were a little too easy.
Your turn.
I think this is good. We're going to Manukau University, or University of Otago. Are there any peaks near it? Oh shit. Alright, this room was pretty, the ending is a little weird. But it's not too bad. Let me see. Fuck. I don't know why this room is giving me more trouble, like, or figuring out the design of this room is kind of weird. Alright, yeah. There's just one issue with this room, and that's... The ending here was a little too tall. Alright, there we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, we're done with level design. Let's get into, what are we gonna do first? One more. It's real good motivation. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad it's motivating you. It's, you know, it's also motivating for me when someone says it's motivating for them. I'm not gonna lie, it feeds my ego just a little bit. Because it feels like I'm doing something bigger than myself. Or I'm making something bigger than for myself, you know what I mean? I think that's, but yeah, I've mentioned this before. I think it's like that for a lot of people, where like you know, you take your whatever project you're doing, and you take it way more seriously than, you know, for example, you might take the story of your game very seriously, but someone might read it and just say, oh, this is just a generic story. They might think it like, but like some people might greatly appreciate it. Can't code for shit, but I can do everything else. Oh, I mean, if you can do everything else, honestly, you're in a good boat. In a good spot. Alright, so we're done with level design for today. Let's get on with, I want to update the parallax. So we really only need, technically, I can stick with only one parallax. Since a lot of our rooms are vertical, but who knows, maybe I want to, I don't know, it also looks like we're still tilting more to the right. But I guess it's like a Tower of Pisa, you know what I mean? It's like very curved. It's a very curvy tower. In fact, I might even add a little bit more to this room so that we can go more back to the left. GDScript is pretty easy to learn. There's also someone working on a visual scripting plugin, I think. They actually tried working on visual scripting, like the Foundation originally was working on some visual scripting for 4, but they decided to abandon it. But I'm sure someone's making their own version, their own implementation of it. That's the power of open source. Okay. Personally, I don't know if, like, I know a lot of people who do use visual scripting and they find it beneficial, but I feel like it's the same, like, I don't know. It seems like visual scripting, I think if you've already been used to programming, visual scripting can be a little bit more difficult. If you were introduced via visual scripting, it might be a little easier to understand. Or like if you're a very design-based developer, like more front-end, I guess, maybe visual scripting would be better. But yeah, because like I know for me personally, like, you know, I was mentioning this with like, for example, it's I like reading things like top to bottom, or like, you know, I like things to be very simply structured. I mean, that's, I guess, programming in general, like just, yeah, reading top to bottom, like looking at this confuses the hell out of me. This is not obviously visual scripting, but like, you know, the same idea of just like one node and then it points to another thing. It can be kind of confusing for me. But I know some people's brains work like this, so. Whatever works for you, really. It really doesn't change much. Yeah, the logic is still the same. It's just how you see it, how it's visually presented. All right. So, what are we doing now? Let's level design. We finished. So art, update parallax. Let's start off with, yeah. Let's just go in order. of things. So I want to update the parallax, and I think because we're making it a vertical, I mean, honestly, it's not a big deal if we introduce like a larger texture, but I'm gonna see what we can mess with. So I'm gonna open up a sprite. Let's open up that parallax. I think I called it chapter. Hopefully I called it chapter 5 parallax, but it seems like that is not what I called it. Parallax chapter. Okay, I'll just open up chapter 5 parallax and see what we named it. Steampunk, and we spelled parallax incorrectly. That's why we didn't see it. Whoops, I want to open this with a sprite. All right, so this is the first layer of the parallax. It's very simple, but it's very high res. And there's a lot of like you see this like dark area. If we look at the size of this, for example, our screen size is 360 380 320 by 180. And we'll see right here that like a lot of the time we'll see this dark texture in between stuff, and that's not good. You can see, yeah, this hits way above. This is already what? Let me see. .336. So yeah, like an entire screen or more than an entire screen is like completely black at a time, which is not what we want. Let's see what it looks like in a grid of 320 by 180. Yeah, we gotta thin it out. And I mean, so yeah, this is what it looks like. Each screen, this is where you're gonna see at a time. You'll see it scrolling, but like, you know, there are potential moments where basically there's almost nothing in the screen. Sometimes we have some cool details. Sometimes we have like, this looks pretty cool in the parallax. This also looks decent. This is, yeah, a lot of these do look cool, but some of these look very basic. And yeah, we're gonna want to get rid of it. What we can do, I'm gonna try making a new scene altogether, and we could. So what I was thinking is, we can make a completely vertical texture. Actually, wait, no. All right, the issue with making it completely vertical. So when we, well, let me just see something. When we mirror a parallax, does it actually mirror, or is it like just duplicate it? Let me see. So here's one texture. When we mirror it, it's actually not. It's not actually a mirror. It's actually just duplicating it. And so for the variety of our game, we're going to want to duplicate it. We're going to want to mirror it ourselves. So like flip it on the y-axis. So we have like, it's basically like we're doubling the amount of textures that we have. We could also flip it upside down, because it doesn't look too bad upside down. I guess this would look weird. Everything else would be kind of fun. But let's just try one variation first, and then if we like it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is flipped. We flipped it. We actually did flip it. We'll have to fix... Maybe we'll fix this texture to have the ladder, like, just not go all the way up, but... Yeah, we'll do something there. It might be hard for you guys to see, because it's, like, completely black. All right, let's just see what we can come up with. I'm going to copy all of this, and we're just going to make it into a new page here. Go to select, view, grid, select grid. We'll make it a 16 by 16. So what I'm going to do, yeah, we're going to make this inside area much dark, like much thinner, like maybe just a few tiles thinner. or like a few tiles thick between everything here. And I'll actually wait. Let me see. Okay. So that's 16 pixels. Yeah, let's make everything a max of 16 pixels if we can. We probably don't need to cut out this, but I'm gonna do it anyway because we'll just bucket fill it. Okay. So I'm gonna try bringing up. Before we do that, let's also cut this out. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I'm gonna make a new layer because I'm not sure how this is gonna turn out. I'm gonna cut this or just copy it. No, let's just cut it actually. Make another layer here. I'll throw this in here, hide it, and then we're gonna go into this layer. And let's see what we can do. So we're gonna push this up, obviously. So there's a lot of empty space. Let's make our W key continuous. And here, actually, oh shit. Let me go back, wait. Let me back this up first. What the hell? Itch said you're making some progress. No. Yeah, that's a lie. What the hell? What layer is this on? Alright, let me just make a new layer. Dude, I don't have the brain cells to. I mean, all right, there we go. First, I'm gonna copy this. Make a new layer. Copy that. All right, there we go. And I'm just gonna edit this second layer. All right, so let's say I don't like this empty space. We can try maybe throwing in another like detail into this. So, like we could throw in this inside of here. It could be like its own little, I don't know, thing there. Maybe like some rooms or something. Or we can try just pushing these details down to make it fit. It's gonna be kind of difficult. I don't even know how to go about this. Let's just give it a shot. So I'm gonna get... We'll have to grab like this little section here. Bucket fill this. Maybe grab this. Bucket fill that. And then we're gonna start throwing... We're gonna copy and paste this, so let's get rid of this. Alright, so we just dropped down all of this... Wait. Oh, shit, wait, actually. I think we want to keep this. And then what we can do is actually also cut this, bring it down here. Got a random pixel that I didn't include. Usually it's 4... What the hell? I guess we messed up here. Making an entire map in Sprite must be painful. This is not a map, it's a parallax, so it's the background. But it's still painful nonetheless, but it's a little bit more manageable, I would say. Are you using tiled than Sprite? So I build my game in Godot, which has its own tile editor. As for... so this is just a parallax, so it's not even, it's not something that will be turned into an auto tile. It's just going to be this texture, flipped on the X and Y repeatedly, infinitely, and only in the background. So I can show you what I mean. See, this is the parallax currently. if we run it in the game. So if we start the game. You can see the background right there. It's not good yet, but that's the background. It's the furthest most texture in the background. So it's not supposed to be super detailed or anything. It's just going to be there for like the world building. A background, yes. Just debugging, yes. All right. But yeah, that's what this is. Minus the we're making some adjustments right now. Which I think are looking pretty good, actually. Couldn't something like it be used in speedrunning? Yeah. Mordu, how's it going? Are you the only one working on this project? Yeah. Yeah, I'm removing most of the black space right now. I'm still not sure how we're going to seamlessly... Well, yeah, it should be... Basically, we need to make sure that it ends on a flat plane, which it almost is already. Like, we just fill this in, and this is only 16 pixels versus, you know, we had, like, full screen size worth of... oh, what the hell? So yeah, we might end the parallax right here. We do need to make sure that it's seamlessly... Actually, it might not even matter. We'll see. Because I can just flip this on the y-axis and use this as the next texture. Like, we can use... It could be a very large image. But we'll see. We might not even ever reach the end of this texture because it's always moving vertically. But we'll see. We'll see what we decide to do there. Not always moving vertically, but the entire chapter for the most part is vertical. So yeah, this could be the entire parallax. Some extra detail, like, yeah, this little section right here looks weird. We can, again, like, replicate this and push all of this down so they're closer to each other. That could technically be made a requirement because of splicing. Bro, you're in Smile. Thank you, Mordu. I've been working on this for a long time. So what am I trying to say here? Yeah, it does take a long time to get to this point of like seeing like how much progress. Like, oh, you made it by yourself, but like, you know, this could easily be done with a team a lot sooner. But yeah, persistence is key, I would say. So the other issue right now that I think we're having is that now we have now we have a lot of white space inside, but what I'm thinking is we can make a second parallax with the same exact texture, just offset so that it fits in between, and it's just like darker or lighter on the outside. Usually we go darkest to like dark in the foreground and then brighter as you move back. So yeah, we could do that, and that would fill up most of the white space. So basically something like this. We'll see how it looks. I actually don't know. What the hell? Alright. Dude, what the hell's going on? We're not able to control C. I'm not able to copy this for some reason. Alright, there it is. Control CV. Alright, there we go. So now, Control CV, Control Z. Go back here, go here, Control V. I'm pressing Control V and it's like not pasting onto the... Oh, it's locked, that's why. There we go. So we do something like that. We can technically flip it and then flip it on the y-axis to give it some variety. Oh shit, wait, let me restart this. So something like that, Control Shift H and V, bring it up just a bit. So this is what our parallax could look like. We won't be doing this in A-Sprite. We'll probably just export them as two different textures. That way, like the foreground texture would have like, you know, more details in it. This looks kind of weird, but let me see. So we'd want to make, let's say, what's the color of our chapter? It's kind of like a reddish or like a brown color. So we can make, which one is it? I can't tell. Something like that with the foreground. So we made our foreground is like, I believe it's this color. And so it would go this way. Actually, we would want our background color to be this brownish color. And then layer 3 would turn into maybe this. And so that's what our parallax could look like. Is there anything that looks weird about this? This little section right here looks slightly odd, but we'll be able to edit, like, we just need to edit one of them, and then we re-import the textures with a different color. It doesn't look bad, actually. Let's try to, let's actually finish up the texture, though. So, this one right here, what is wrong with it? Everything is wrong with it. We'll want to duplicate this. Let me turn on my grid again. One pixel in between. What's going on here? Why am I lacking the brain cells to understand? There we go. No, something's wrong. Here, I'm just gonna copy everything until the pattern matches. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's a way to... Unfortunately, there's no way to... Wait, let me see. Yeah, there's no way to do that. In GIMP, you can like select which areas you want to delete, but we'll just do it like that. Add pixels? No. Splicing? So... Splice, if you mean like making things look seamless, it's pretty easy because all you have to do is flip, you know, let's say you want it to seamlessly look good on the right side, or like, you know, on the x-axis, you know, you just flip it on the y-axis. It's pretty simple. As long as you have a large enough texture where like you don't really notice the and this is a huge texture for a background, so I think it'll be fine. This part looks a little weird. Here, let me fill this up. I think that looks pretty good. All right, I think this is good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we want to add to this texture. Oh, this little area right here looks a little weird. There's a lot of filler. Here, you know what we could do? So what I do is I go into grid settings, and we'll change this to 320 by 180. And here we can see, well, yeah, you can see that this would take a huge chunk of space. So we can bring this down just a bit, some more. Same. Also, this looks kind of weird. Maybe we want to fill this up just a bit. Maybe I could leave that like that. But yeah, this part right here is bothering me. Not entirely sure what to do though. We either bring this down. Yeah, we could do that. Alright, let's go back into grid settings. Seen this art last time on your stream, I guess. Did you make it? No, I did not make it. We found this in an asset pack, which was, I mean, it's really good for a parallax, but it's very high. It's a very high resolution image, which makes it kind of difficult to use in our game. So I'm just making some slight adjustments, so that we can use it. How's it going, Irad? How's your stream? Alright, this looks somewhat better. Still, we have this, like, section right here. Maybe I can make it, like, into windows? No. Yeah, how's it going, Yag? Got it, still having dinner? Oh, man, this is the last thing I think we need to fix. It's kind of difficult, though. Like, there's, maybe I could just do, like, put some of these beams in here, and it'll just look good. What the hell? Oh, it doesn't look bad. Also, this part looks a little weird. It's like, what the hell? It's like floating. How are you? Pretty good. Audi Muse 98. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I can't complain. We just started working on our 5th chapter. Yo, Dev Donut, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. What you been up to, Dev Donut? I should do this on a different layer in case we mess up. Alright. Nice. Delete this. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh, I think we messed up. Shit. I mean, it's gonna be not even... It's gonna be barely noticeable, but... Oh my god, I keep messing up pasting these. Here, you know what? I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna grab the entire texture right here. I don't know why I didn't do that before. We don't... Oh, we messed up here too. Here. We're gonna copy this whole thing. We're gonna start over right here. Alright. I'm gonna do it all in this layer so that way if we mess up we'll see it. I think now it's perfect. Minus the little extra we'll have to add. But deleting it would be so much easier now. Alright, I think we're good now. Just wandering around my project without doing much. I mean, sometimes that's what you need. How's it going, Neo Moustick? Welcome. We're kind of chilling here too. Kind of just doing some light art. This will be a parallax in the game. We're actually almost done, so I can hopefully showcase it in the works. What the hell? Oh, there we go. We'll start it off like that. There we go. And I might just make it a little bit more solid for these last few pixels here. What the hell? Oh, we're on... There we go. Oh shit. Just gonna do that. They won't know. They'll know. What does it look like? Okay. What the hell? Okay, yeah, there we go. Light seems pretty dark to me. Oh, haha. That was a knee slapper right there. I'll be here all week. Alright, there we go. You know, scaffolding doesn't even seem like, what if we added, so I was thinking of just duplicating this and putting this as the second, like having two parallax layers, but what if we added just this as like our background layer, like a bunch of these, what are they called, I-beams or whatever, not X-beams? Yeah, sure, we'll call them X-beams. I'll see ya. Trusses. Trusses. Trusses, what are X-beams? That's not a real word, it's a made-up word. Or They know what I meant, but yeah. And you guys know what I mean, so. Alright, just because I want to try this out already. Some areas we're gonna just fill up with this dark tile. And yeah, I just want to try it out. So let's put it into the game. We'll have to cut. Here, let me merge these two layers. Or yeah, merge down. just copy this whole thing. So it doesn't really matter that it's not an increment of 16 here, but we could make it. Oh wait, it is. Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this. Save as, and we'll call this steampunk parallax texture foreground .png. We're gonna have to make another one that's lighter, so we could either do something like this, like a grayish color, or we could do a dark red. Let's try the dark. I kind of like the dark red. Save that as medium ground, med ground .png. Oh shit! I saved it as a PMG. And then we need the full background, which we already have. This one. But it's too dark. So we'll try making it maybe this color. Alright. Let's go back to our parallax here. Which one is it? Alright, so this is the foreground. Oh, I wrote steam pink. Can't seem to spell anything correctly. I'll just leave it like that for now. Let me remove this pmg.png. Alright, so this is the foreground texture. What's the size of this texture? Is there any way for us to tell here? 1430 by 800. by 800. Wow. Let me duplicate this. We'll call this. I'm just gonna call this med. We're gonna throw in. Oh shit. This one. And we can make an offset of like, what's the 1430 divided by 2? And then 400. Oh wait, on the x-axis, let's keep it on the 0. Actually, maybe it's fine. Maybe we can flip everything, so it's like just different. Let me see if we update the mirroring, 1430 by 800. Seems like the mirroring is correct. The only issue though is that it's not. Here, let's just see what it looks like in game. Maybe it does fix itself. Also, the color seems the same. Medium ground it's like the same black color. What's that about? Maybe we mess with the visibility? Yeah, we do. Do we do that everywhere? What the hell? All right. Wow, looks gross. Well, This should be lower, and also we need the scaling to be different. So wait, let me see. I think I could just throw it like that and it fixes. This one is currently set to 0.5. I feel like we want it to be like 0.9 or 0.8 if it's the foreground, and then the medium ground we can keep at 0.5, and the scale of the last one doesn't really matter because it's just a color. So we only see the background. Oh yeah, you're right. Whoops. Also, I don't know why there's not much difference in these texture, like the colors. We might want to make this background even lighter. Or we could just make that other background a little darker. The medium ground we can make darker. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like it. I think it could use some updates. Also, we're gonna have, like, you know, the foreground. We'll still have a tile map in the foreground as well. I can turn off debug mode. You can play with the scale of one of the layers too, if you're not concerned with non-integer scaling, that is. It'll stay... It might not matter too much. We could add more details. I do have a bunch of, like, parallax assets that would still, like, would look really good in this chapter as well. So we could throw in another layer if we wanted to. Oh wait, which direction do we go? Left or right? I have no idea. It's not bad right now. I think we can leave it like this. So the issue with scaling it down at the moment is that our smallest texture, for example, this is 1 pixel. Oh, so it would get ruined here. Like, this part would get ruined. That's my only concern, I guess. Also, because we're flipping this, I think we're already flipping this in the texture. So I think it would be better if we just did a vertical flip and not a horizontal flip. There we go. I think that's better. I hope that's better. Oh yeah, I mentioned you to Hugo earlier. I really like this. It's so nice. It makes it. I think this is the best parallax I have so far. Or like, I think because we have such a vertical room, like usually my rooms aren't this vertical. Like you don't move this much. That's what I mean. This definitely has like the most movement in all of my chapters. At such a fast pace. Is this the music from Deadball? I've never played the game, but I found that song, and I've always, since the first time I heard that song, I was like, wow, I love it. It is a little like a loud song, but it's nice. It has a certain vibe to it that I like. All right, we messed up with that final room right there. Is that the final room? Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay, I think we want to go left, but we have to fix some of this room to go left. So I'm just gonna, yeah, do that. You were hating on the asset last night, was I? That's funny. Was I hating that it? Well, yeah, I was hating because it was because it looked like this, right? There was so much empty space in between, or like there's a lot of empty space, and there was also a lot of dark space in between. But now that we have it looking like this, it is a lot better. We can make some slight adjustments too. Like I feel like this area doesn't look structurally sound, technically. Also, this area right here should have been filled in. I'll save that. Oh, it's still named Steampink. Steampink sounds like a cool, like a. Could definitely see it, hear it being like a song name or something. Steampink. Sounds like a band name. All right. All right, what's next? Do we want to keep working on the parallax? I could call it here, and then we could work on some other stuff. I also have here. I'll show you guys. See if I can find it. Do I have it here? Asset shortcut. Do you see parallax? Nope. Gears. Yeah, gears is a good idea. I just want to see parallax backgrounds. So I have a bunch of these assets, and I don't remember which one I liked. Here, let me see. Some of them we're already using in the game. I'll just throw in some of them into Aseprite. Actually, let me open up can we make a new window of Aseprite? I know that's a thing. Here, if I do open with here, I have to open up the Aseprite directory. I don't know where it is. Where the hell? What the hell? Oh, there we go. So what happens if I just do this? Oh, okay, no, there's our second window. Here, I'll throw this in. I don't think this will look good for this chapter, but You know, looks pretty mid. Space, sky, ruins. Like, I mean, this could potentially be something. Mountains, mine. Oh, like here, this is exactly what I was thinking. We could throw one of these in too. I'm not sure if I'm using this, but like a mine feels like it would fit in the parallax. Or what's this? This also looks like it fits very, very well. We could totally use this. Medieval. No. Lava. I used this already. Industrial. I could see this in there. Grasslands. No. Forest. No. Dungeon. I'm using this for chapter 1. Oh, I like this though. I feel like I might use this for chapter 3. The crystals. Chapter 4. Chapter 4 right now has like a really detailed parallax background. Too detailed if you ask me. This looks nice too, like throwing in some of these. Oh, whoops. Just realized there's a sprite file that they have here. City, cemetery cave above clouds. Alright, so I mean, we have a bunch of these that we could potentially use. We'll revisit this, maybe, today. Gears, we'll do... Yeah, let's do like anything foreground related. So that includes like furniture, that includes like any sort of decor, like decoration tiles. So we have stuff like this, like we might want to use these as our, oh, wait, I might use this as our pillars, but we also have this. These are both really good. I'm not entirely sure which one we're going to use. I'm going to be right back. I got to pee. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Maybe both? I don't know. Be right back. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. So yeah, these pillars look really good. And what size are they? Probably 32. Here, let me open this up with a factory tile set. Where did I have this saved? So these are 16 by 16. So yeah, 32 by 30. These are like the perfect pillar size. These are almost I mean, they're 32. They're a little thinner. Obviously, they have less details in them. Also, this is not the correct color palette. Usually, we use this. Ooh. It's not bad at all. Usually I have to edit them like in some way, but this looks just good on its own. Oh, actually. So these are the background tiles, and we could technically even make windows. I remember I made something that lets us kind of create windows. I probably would remake it because I think it was poorly made last time. Stairs. There's like some staircase stuff. All right, let's grab the pillar. We'll do the pillars today. So usually we have let me just grab one of our assets, the library pillars tile map. Library. Is this really? Oh, yeah. This is what we use. Okay, this honestly is way too large. We're never going to use this entire sprite sheet. What I think I'm going to do is let's just grab this whole thing. Or actually, let's see. What's this? 320 by 160. Good enough. 320 by 160. Maybe 180, because that's what our screen size usually is. So do 180. Although it might not fit. We'll see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Usually it's in increments of 32, so 32, 32. Yeah, this is perfect. Wait. 32, 32, 32, 32. Nice. And this. So there's one issue. Currently, how I have the pillar set up, we can't do stuff like this where there's like, it's just not coded in yet. Where like the top of the pillar can have this like triangle on it, or like this bracket. We can't even do. It would literally just look like just one pillar. So actually, this is pretty whack. With the current way we have things set up, I think we would want to implement something to account for this. Like maybe we could even turn this into a parallax and put this on the foreground, which I think would look kind of cool as well. Like this could actually be the foreground, or sorry, the parallax foreground, and just have it stack up. We'd make it like super dark. Kind of low-key, actually kind of like that idea. And then these would just be the actual pillars that are in the game. Although, honestly, I don't know. These kind of look good. Like these could be used for any chapter, really. They're very I don't know, they're very flexible. Like this could be used for chapter 1 and no one would question it. Bum, bum, bum. Here, we'll grab the texture just in case. You know what, for now I'm gonna ignore it because it's too much work. But what I will do is turn this into a parallax. Yeah, we'll do this first, actually. Where do I usually save the pillars? Library pillars. Under decoration tile maps, chapter 1. Tile map, decoration tile maps, okay. Apparently we have... Oh, why did I do that? We want sprites. Did I say tile maps? Decoration tile maps. Oh, we just saved our pillars here. I'll just do it here. Chapter 5. Bum 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 bum. All right, so now let's go into our scaffolding tile map. And we'll just throw in this new pillar. What the hell? Where is it? Oh, we probably saved that as an A sprite. Bum 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 bum. All right, so usually we just save them into an atlas of 32 by 32. Bum bum. Subtile 32 by 32. And yeah, it should just work. Hopefully. We do need to make something in our background to represent this. So usually what I do is we'll go into an auto tile. We'll go into the auto tile wall decorations node. And yeah, we'll just throw this in there and we'll just make a single tile that grabs. You know that dresser that I was putting together? Yeah. The, what was it called? I forgot the word that you used. You put the top on, you put the top on backwards. That seems like something you would do. But, like, purposefully. Boom, 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 boom. How do I mean the top is the last part that you put on, no? Or do you put the top on first and then you install the drawers? It's the last main piece. Oh, so you're good. You just have to gotta flip it. That's it. That's kind of easy. All right, so we have our scaffolding tile map. Add. Let's see. So we're on 35. I guess it doesn't work from the wall decorations auto tile anymore. We have to do it this way. So the auto tile index that we're using now is 25, which is that. The scaffolding index that we're using, I assume now is, I want to say it's 6 now. Let's see. No, wait. This is 35, but this is 7. Still a pain in the ass. Why is nothing working? It's not working at all. Let's see. Yeah, it's always the freaking scaffolding that gives me problems. The auto tile was... Okay. It's 25. The scaffolding index is 7. The vine frequency doesn't matter. Minimum pillars... minimum pillars is 0. Let me maybe set it to 1. What the hell? I think there's something that I run in the script. There has to be. The smell of rain hitting mud. That like rain smell. I heard it's not actually rain there's like several smells from rain. Because there's also like just the generic smell of like what I used to think was just like, I don't know, the smell of rain hitting the ground, but it's actually like the smell of the ozone that's getting brought down, which is like what, like sulfur? I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, we have to match the scaffolding type. I forgot. Is that what it is? Yeah, like... I mean, we could look it up. What makes rain smell? What makes rain smell good? Spores produced by actinomites? I don't know what that word is. So there is a smell maybe from the mud, but there's also like, I remember looking this up. Bacteria. So there is a bacteria smell. Rain smell ozone. The earthy smell associated with rain caused by the water from the rain, along with certain compounds like ozone, geosmin. But then there's also soil part of it. So I guess, yeah, it's a combination of both. Like mud, whatever is being disturbed on the ground, and also... This is the name of it, I guess. Alright, so we have this match scaffolding type. And you know, it's funny, I'm saying match scaffolding type, and I think I associate this with the chapter. So 0 is original, 1 is temple. I guess this is how I do it. And it's not even the chapter index, but I'm just going to call it like this. Well, eventually I think we should refactor how we... The thing is, I'm never going to have to worry about this, because it's only in the tool script. Like, only I'm worrying about this, but... I don't know. Maybe one day we'll fix it. Alright, so... Basically just want to say... I have 2 temples for some reason as well. I think we all have 2 temples. So this is set to, I believe it's probably 35. Let me just make sure. 35. So anything, I'm sure there's more I have to do. So 20, let me see, scaffold. Add scaffolding, randomize scaffolding placement. We updated that. Create scaffolding. Randomize scaffolding. Reset scaffolding. There's some other stuff that we're doing here. What's this? We said this was 35, right? So we would have to say, so yeah, scaffolding. Okay, yeah, we'll do some stuff here too. We jumped through a bunch of hoops because we're dumb. Like, what the hell? Why am I matching this and then saying 34 scaffolding index 34, 35 scaffolding index 35? Like, blah, 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 blah. Let me see. 7. This is 35, right? Okay. Let's do this again. Every time I see a 34, let's just make sure we have a 35. Every time I see a... What was it again? Dude, I keep... So this is 35. And this is 7. Okay, so 6. Alright, I think we're good. Scaffolding tile map doesn't do anything, and the scaffolding itself is fine. Okay. Moment of truth. Does this just work? Boom. Boom. Come on, please. It doesn't work. What did I do? Actually, wait, this is not supposed to be 7. I think it's supposed to be 6. Yeah, let me see if this works with any of our tiles. So, like, 4. Okay, so, wait. 4? 4 was the last one we made. So, this should be 5? Boom, boom, boom. What the hell? That's so weird that it works with, here, let me see this again. Oh, what the hell? Did I? Oh, okay, there we go. Let me look at that script one more time. So yeah, 4 is the temple, 5 is the clock tower, and then we say add scaffolding tile map at the end. Add scaffolding tile map. Oh wait, no. Wall decorations auto tile. Add scaffolding tile map. What's going on? Why is it not working? Wall decorations auto tile. Add scaffolding tile map. Where's our wall decoration? Oh, there we go. Add scaffolding tile map. Then we say edit scaffolding tile map. And we say 35. Oh, we don't say it here, that's why. Jump through a few hoops to make this work. Well, we should update this eventually. Alright, so what is it now? It's not 4 anymore, it's 5? Or... There we go. Alright, so now we can see our new pillars. They don't look that good. Wait. Let's see what it looks like in the whole chapter. So I can close everything. I think that the tool should work. So, what is this? Auto tile index 25. What's the main one? Polish rooms. Moment of truth, please work. Didn't do anything. What the hell? What the frick? Check polish rooms and then polish rooms. Oh yeah, there we go. First try. Save for sure. Save rooms. Oh wait, we need to make sure we. All right, there we go. I feel like every time we add new pillar, fortunately, it's like the only thing we have to do, like, we only ever have to do once. But the one time that we do it, it takes like, you know, whatever, 15 minutes to finish. We can limit the amount of pillars we have. Like, you can see right now we have like 20. Or like sometimes they're a little too close. We can evenly distribute them everywhere. Or just increase the minimum distance between them. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, but it's not bad. You know, it's funny, this room got edited. We gotta make sure that this is chapter 4's room. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Goddamn. So I want to try adding this parallax to the background here. How's it going, Lloyd? Let's do 320 by 180. Oh, interesting. These aren't full. Well, we'll fix everything. It's going. Nice. We're making some decent progress. Yeah, the critique in me, I'm trying to think of like issues, but like I think it's like we're just not done yet, so like I want to critique it, but it's not done yet, so I can't. But yeah, we're almost done. Or no, we're just making a lot of progress. Okay, there's an. Let me see. All right, there we go. All right, we'll have to see what this looks like in game. On the parallel, it does look fairly simple, but we'll see. I'm gonna save this in the parallax textures. We'll call it I-beam. Chapter 5 parallax. Ira just blew your mind? Thank you for pointing me to them. Yeah, no problem. So I think this would be the... If we do this, then this would be the foreground. Like the... It's very detailed, though. We'll have to see what it looks like in game. I'll leave it the way it is for now. I think we are already using... Should I just accidentally close something? Control-Shift-T? Control-T? Alright, let's just try this. I'm going to throw this into the parallax. We are back. How's the parallax going? We finished the parallax. We actually started working on... What did we just do? We made the pillars in the game. But I'm gonna mess with... I am actually going back to the parallax now because I want to see what this could look like if we add... I'm not sure if this will be added to the parallax though. This might be really good for a foreground texture as well. But I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Parallax... like a super like you know, in front of the player parallax, I mean. But we'll see. So I'm just gonna duplicate this one. Right now, let's put this as... The scale would be 1:1. Maybe 0.9 if we wanted to, really. And then in here, let's throw in... What did we call it? I-beam? Here, this was... what's the resolution of this one? 384 by 180. 384 by 180. All right, let's see how that looks. Ba-da-dum-ba-dum. All right, so it's very distracting because there's too many. Here, I wonder what it would look like if we got rid of the Let me see something. What if we got rid of the pillars in our game? Is there any way for me to do that? Oh wait, what the hell? Why are there no pillars in this room? Let me see. Add scaffolding. I don't think I have something for like -1 scaffolding. Here, let me just go into our scaffolding real quick, and I'm just gonna set it to invisible. So it looks kind of cool. To get rid of the background. If we include like the dark tiles that are also going to be in the like here, it might not look too distracting, but yeah, I think we have too many details in the background at the moment. Like just there's too many things going on. But if we make it darker, that might also help. Because right now there's like just too much contrast between the foreground and the background. So we'll try that out. So here, let's do this. Here we'll do... Okay, there's an issue though. We have too many... Let me see. So we'll use our darkest color for this. Here, let me make a new layer, actually. Hide this, alright. Maybe make this color. This will make this color. This color. So this might help it a bit. Then we can keep it, and then we can keep the pillars of the foreground as well. Or we could also make the pillars darker. feel like they're also kind of bright actually. It's like a nice metal look now, which I actually kind of like. We could even make the background like a little bit more blue. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Rather than this like orangey color that we have going on here. I still believe that the two themes do not match great. I mean, the teeth... Okay, yeah, the teeth are not supposed to be there. The teeth are placeholders right now. I haven't made the spikes for this chapter yet. You planning to change the graphics later, or no? Yeah, they're gonna be different. It's just making spikes are gonna be very difficult. It's gonna be very, honestly, they're probably gonna be the most difficult spikes I make yet. So that's why I'm kind of like postponing it. Maybe we'll work on it tomorrow if we find everything is good. I like the dark beams. Yeah, I do like them being darker as well. And I wonder if we could also just make the background dark too. So like, this I think is fine. Wait, let me see. Let me open up. This is the foreground. This is the medium ground. Load the default. So like maybe could do this. And we'll see what this looks like. I don't have high hopes, but who knows? Maybe I'll be surprised. What the hell? Nothing saved. Yo, Dork Toast, thank you for the raid. How's it going? I don't think I've heard of you. Wait, let me see. Yeah, I'm not following you currently. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. VR Studio, Gib Games, podcaster, game developer. Nice. Oh, wait, I already followed. Okay. Award-winning fantasy author. If you have any links you want to share, post them. You're being raided by the VR Vikings. Ooh. What did the VR Vikings do today? Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. On some environment design. Hope your stream is going well. Yeah, we're actually doing some environment design ourselves. We don't do VR, but I do 2D game development. I can show you guys what we've got so far. I can actually... Oh. It did update. It just took a hot minute. Here, I'll show you guys what we're currently working on. We're working on just like art right now. Currently doing the parallax of this chapter. Still trying to figure out what colors we want to use. I don't know if I mean, the contrast is good for this chapter, but I'm not sure if I want to stick to it. Saw it before rating. It looks really awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I think this parallax currently has the most potential out of all of the other ones that I've made in the past. But something about it is bugging me. I think because we don't have any other like foreground, like we don't have an auto tile just yet in the background as well. that it looks a little funky. But this could be fine. Dude, Vikings, don't forget to follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll have to check out your stream one of these days. Port memory to VR. In another timeline. Let me see something. Bum, 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 bum. Let me add the pillars again. I think we might make some updates to the pillars. But yeah, I could show you guys a little bit more about the game. You can usually see the gameplay on the bottom right, but it's some pretty old gameplay. Here, this is one of the other things that we've been working on recently, like the UI. Level editors, or not level editor, level select, debug mode. So I'll show you guys chapter 1 because like that's one of the more polished ones. It's heavily inspired by Celeste, so if you've heard of that game, you'll notice some similarities. Is this a Celeste clone? Yes. Goddamn, I got worse over time. But yeah, I mean, these areas are a little simple. It might look very difficult, but yeah, I promise it's. It only gets harder. Oh, I always mess up here. All of the circles that you see right now are like just part of the debug. It's usually not a part of the game. Whoops. Oh no. Add the new menu to the loop video in the bottom corner when you have time. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I think it's weird. Freaking Stream Elements. Maybe something broke. Their bot's not responding to it. Oh, wait, actually no, it's not broken because it responded to Celeste. Or maybe I don't have a demo command. I guess I don't have a demo command. I should definitely have one. But yeah, it's on Steam for anyone interested. But yeah, this is just the first chapter. I could show you guys a little bit of the other ones. For example, chapter 3 is probably one of my favorites so far. This is actually mid chapter 3. There's like, this is right before the boss fight or the boss escape sequence. You can see we're recycling the same spikes that were in the clock tower chapter that you just saw. Dude, I'm losing it today. Oh my god. Oh, we're so close. What the hell? What am I supposed to do? I think maybe we have to make this room a little easier. Yeah, let me lower the volume here. You're not very good at your own game today. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, you know, it's Friday. Want to relax a bit, maybe. We're exhausted from the entire week. Let's see. There we go. I do have to make some updates to the eyes though, like how they bounce, how you bounce to them. It's based on your dash input, but it's also based on if you don't dash into them, it's kind of like it's a little not unresponsive, but it's a little tighter, which can make the game feel unfair at times. So I do want to make some updates there. But yeah, one of these days, well, we'll fix it. It's not game breaking, but yeah, I feel like I think it's fair, but I think the issue is that people aren't dashing into them sometimes, and then so they feel like they're being cheated, and I don't know how to encourage people to dash into it rather than just landing into the eyes. So I'll have to figure that out. I think maybe just making it easy, maybe making it a little bit more responsive. Maybe not forcing the player to dash is a good idea, or possibly just killing the player if they don't dash into them. Is another solution. That's sort of what we do with the eyeball, with the portals, where you have to dash into the portals. And that's sort of how it is for a lot. Actually, certain mechanics don't require you to dash. Like springs don't. Our pressure plates do require you to dash into them. So, oh shit. That floating head is nightmare fuel. Yeah, it is nightmare fuel indeed. I found that it was in an asset pack, and I found like the second I saw it, I was like, oh, this is perfect for the game. As this is like the you know, the health chapter. But yeah, I'm really bad at the moment, I gotta say. We usually get this on like our first try. I'm just a little excited. Excited that the VR Vikings are here. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Yeah, but yeah, that's the chapter. Now we're doing chapter 5, but actually, I think because this chapter is so easy, we actually might push it to an earlier chapter. To like maybe chapter 3. Even this. Oh my god. I think, you know, I didn't drink coffee today. So that could potentially be the problem. I think it's fine for pacing to have some relaxing corridors between harder spots. That's true too. This is an entirely different chapter though. And I feel like it might be better for the player to learn. It's better that they get spoon-fed the mechanics. So basically this chapter would be what I'm thinking is this chapter would be fairly difficult to start out with. But if you already beat, like, let's say you already beat chapter 4 and already beat chapter 3, this chapter would be such a breeze. And like if you started out with this chapter, you might have a better chance at beating chapter 3 and chapter 4. So that's my only thing. But yeah, making easier corridors, like, you know, easier rooms between harder rooms. So like if you have a really challenging room, the next room should maybe be a little easier, maybe a little simpler, smaller, more slower paced, more checkpoints in between. stuff like that. Yeah, like this is I would say this one was the hardest room, so the next room over should be probably something very, very simple. Yeah, we were looking at the parallax. I think it was fine, right? Wait, let me see one more time. What do we want to do now? Actually, wasn't really paying attention. Let me see one more time. So it's this darker color now. We could even make the pillars darker too. Yeah, I think we should make them slightly darker. So let's open that up in Sprite. That's this one right here. So we can do, what's the darkest color? This is the darkest color. We can say maybe this is the next darkest color. And then from there we go, what's this one? That's this. Okay, so we do, this is the next darkest, then this. And then from there we can either do this lighter red color, right? And then we can do this. No, I actually hate that. Let's try that. Or this. What? Bum, 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 bum. Here, let's try that. It could be that also maybe these pillars are not that great. Not as good as I thought they would be. Oh my god, we have to... I think we did save it, but for some reason... You have to like wait for it to load in the editor first. I think it should be good now. There we go. So now it's slightly darker. But yeah, I'm thinking actually this doesn't match the aesthetic because like, we want like a more industrial look for the pillars. And so maybe we should use, instead of setting these as the pillars, maybe we should do some sort of foreground pillars. Some sort of foreground scaffolding texture. The only issue though is I like the the pillars going, or the beams going horizontally. And I can't really do that in the current state of the game with what am I trying to say? Oh, with the current pillars, we can't make horizontal beams. We could work on it, but it would be kind of time consuming. It'd probably take us like a day or two. Probably like a day. I thought the dark beam the I-beam looked good with the slightly light background parallax. So like, so this one we might keep the same. Is this medium ground? This is the medium ground one. Let's see what everything looks like except for this. So like this will be the darkest color. Say it like that. And then I run it. So it could look like that. The issue with this though at the moment is that I feel like there's too many colors. Well, actually here, let's turn off debug mode. There's like a lot of contrasting colors in the background and in the foreground, and that's why I find it a little bad. Wait, why are we still seeing our circles? Did we not save them? I thought we turned off debug mode. Oh, let's go into the menu and then close it. Player still very readable without the stone pillars. Yeah, without the stone pillars, you might be right. I think that might be the problem here. Looks pretty clean. Yeah, it does look cleaner. What we can try doing is maybe ignoring the pillars for now. What I'll do instead, is we'll just work on the parallax auto, because there's still supposed to be some sort of auto tile. You shouldn't see the full, like if you look at any of the other chapters, we have a parallax. Let me see, what's a good example? Like if we look at chapter 4, you'll see we have a parallax, but we also have like a foreground, like these tiles right here. The issue with most of these rooms though is that there isn't much movement, so you don't actually see the movement. Like there isn't much. What am I trying to say? Like the rooms are very tiny, so you don't see the power. What the hell? What's going on here? Was it always like this? Can't even progress. It just has. I think we're gonna change that room just a bit. But yeah, so we need something. I'm not sure what though. Yeah, there's some parallax, like you can see the parallax in this room, but even then it's barely noticeable because we also have the foreground texture that isn't parallaxed. But you mean that this room has more details compared to the industrial? It does have more details, yeah. Yeah. The parallax for sure has more details. I mean, you can see there's like the textures are definitely more noisy, but the thing is, this chapter is the only chapter that has this much detail in it, so I might just reduce the detail of this chapter. Because like if we go into any other chapter, I don't even know if I even have anything on chapter 2. I don't think we ever show the parallax. I think I started making one, but I never actually implemented it into the game. You can see there's no actual parallax here, but if we go into chapter 1 does have something, but it's also barely ever shown. I'm hoping, like, you know, eventually I plan on adding like windows or maybe cracks in the wall so you can see the parallax or see whatever the background is. But yeah, this is a very enclosed space here. Like it would be nice to, because there's all this empty space, we could definitely just open this area up and show some of that environment. I just haven't yet. What is nice about chapter 5, because there's a lot of like vertical movement, like these are the largest room, like on average the room size is much larger for chapter 5, so like we need basically this might be the best parallax in the game. Chapter 5 has to be the nicest parallax, just because we're gonna see so much movement in the background. Might as well, like, you know, maximize, you know, capitalize on that. Because a lot of our, especially like chapter 1 or even chapter 2, they're just very small rooms. Like the rooms are the size of the camera, so that you won't actually ever notice the parallax. Oh, same with chapter 3 though. Chapter 3 has a lot of like vertical and both vertical and horizontal movement. But it's a pretty generic. The thing is, it's difficult to make. Maybe not difficult, but for me it's difficult because, you know, I have to purchase assets and then work with what I got. I can't just make anything from scratch. You can alternate fixed backgrounds with holes that show the background. Yeah. So we can do. There's a bunch of things we can do. We probably won't finish it today, but like what we can try doing is incorporating this. We could still use this and basically have windows, kind of like almost like a factory window. So like a brick tile map, and then inside we have like these windows showcasing what it looks like in the background. And also just cracks in the wall, like giant holes of like just broken bricks everywhere and stuff like that. We also want to make sure that it has that like clock tower theme or like steampunk theme, and that'll include like the giant hanging. Yeah, I like them too. We'll definitely include them. I think we have like one other. I'm trying to think. I remember we had a few assets that also might work for this chapter, but I'm not sure. I remember I bought something recently, or I at least I remember I downloaded something. I was like, oh, I really like these assets. Let me see. Steampunk tile set. What are these? Assets. 8-bit containers. Oh yeah, these. I think these are really good. I want to use some of these for that color map. I think we'll save this for tomorrow though. Just random objects. I mean, some of the stuff can be recycled, like the boxes. These boxes look a little chibi-ish looking, which doesn't match, but like this looks pretty good. The broken boxes everywhere, barrels. We can have a chest or something. What else is there? What is this? Mini spells. No, we don't need that. Sci-fi, music, prop set. We have a bunch of light assets too that we need to put into every chapter. Steampunk tile set. Okay. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. I'm getting a little sleepy. I should have, if I drink coffee, maybe we would have worked a little more, but it's Friday. We can chill a bit. That's definitely not chibi-ish. You don't think this is chibi-ish? Is that with that one humble bundle? It wasn't a humble bundle. It was the it was like the bundle for Ukraine or something. I think this is chibi-ish because it looks like these are being stretched, these boxes. Like it looks like you jump on it. It looks like it's supposed to be a spring or something where you jump on it and it gets flat. I don't know. It looks weirdly stretched. I'm biased. I'm thinking of an environment like Abe's Odyssey for industrial part. Barrels fit great. Time for the devil's lettuce and watch a new Ubisoft show, Laserhawk. Laserhawk, let's see. Oh look, I got rated from oh wait. I read you rated. Did you rate me? I already forgot. You did raid me. Oh wait. No, that was yesterday. What the hell? Yes, like our. Okay, yeah, because I was lurking on your stream earlier, so that's why I'm here. All right. Let's see. What was this called? Laserhawk. Oh, is this? This looks like those animation. The same animators as like Cyberpunk and stuff. I mean, it has a similar aesthetic. Apparently, it's really good. It looks good. A Blood Dragon remix. Is this based on Far Cry? It's got multiple Ubisoft. Oh yeah, Ubisoft. Ubisoft is Far Cry is from Ubisoft, right? Rayman. I see, that's why we got Rayman here. I see it. Cool. Alright, I'll have to check it out too. But, I mean, I wonder, is it by the same animators? Produced by Netflix and Ubisoft. The series is created by executive produced by Adi Shankar. Never mind. It's like six episodes long. Oh, it's the Edge Runners guy. Yeah. And if it's the same if it's the Edge Runners guy, then it's also the person who animated. They did a bunch of animations. Like I think they did the who's the frickin' wolf guy? What's his name? Fuck. Castlevania, yeah, Castlevania anime. There was the other one, like the. It wasn't a show though; it was a movie. Why am I? Oh, Blood and Zeus. I think Blood of Zeus was another one, but I heard it was okay. Which one am I thinking of though? The Witcher. I was thinking The Witcher. They made a Witcher animation as well. Love the Throwbots was pretty. I liked it at first. It's been decreasing in quality, in my opinion, but it was good. Like the first season, I thought was really good. It's kind of like Black Mirror in the sense every episode is different, but they actually do bring, like, for example, this guy, they have like their own little. This guy always comes back, and then he has like his own little episode. What's this? This looks oh, yes. I think I remember trying to watch this. I didn't finish it though. Watched all of Loved Up. Yeah, it was pretty good. Some of them are like hit or miss, but like the good ones are good. Boom, boom, boom. What else is out there? Oh, you can like, I guess popular on Netflix. Top picks for me. Let's see those. Google. Oh, Arcane. The Arcane was the other one. Cowboy Bebop. Blood of Zeus. I want to say Devilman. I don't know if Devilman Crybaby was the same animator, but it might have been. Or like the same, you know, publishers or whatever. It did say they worked on Devil. Yeah. So yeah, they have some decent amount of shows, a decent amount of good shows under their belts. I'm sure it'll probably be pretty good too. I still haven't seen Edge Runners. I do want to eventually watch it. I heard it was good, and I don't really watch shows actively. Like, I kind of just watch it on the side. What is this? Ghost in the Shell SAC 2045. I have a Ghost in the Shell show. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I will see you guys. Let's see, who can we raid? Might go for Art or Tuberculos. I haven't rated him in I think in a hot minute, so. Appreciate the help. Yeah, I mean, my help was just my help in a nutshell was here's someone else who might know more than me. But I'm glad IRED helped you. Alrighty. See ya, IRED. See ya, Hugo. See ya, anyone else who is currently lurking. Neo. Undefined BH. Dork Toast. Thank you again. Or was it Dork Toast or was it who is everyone? Yeah, Dork Toast, Dev Donut. Got a lot of raids today. Thank you everyone. Peace. Booyah, Grandma. I'll see ya.